Sorry, needed to take care of something in the back. Hello there, cat. Here's hoping that headache does cure itself. Do what you want, not what you're obligated. And that's because Shaggy was one of the characters I rolled up in a previous run. The title menu shows up of a bunch of characters that have completed a campaign. Specifically, the first time I ever booted up this game, and it drew me in hard enough that I played it to the end. Every character that was involved. Oh, it actually tracks what weapons you've, elemental weapons you've bagged. Neat. Needless to say, before I knew how to do the game well, my mage got turbo crippled. My archer lost a hand. And some pretty weird shit happened to people. Such as this guy got a crystal stuck in his eye and his legs turned into crystal. If anything, Shaggy was too young to have anything fuck up. Mess him up, as the warrior who's turning to crystal and the cripple mage had a kid who was him. Anyway, anyone can use any weapon, but, you know, some classes are better at using certain weapons than others. Unless it's magic stuff. If it's magic, then only the wizards can do stuff with that. Anyway, how the game is played is that... Wait, how to... Oh. Huh. Anywho. How the game is actually played is that they're played in stories. These can be 3 or 5 chapter stories in which you go through a full campaign. Once you go through a full campaign, you get to promote some characters into legacy heroes. Those legacy heroes then carry on to the next story if you want to use them that round. And you build a repertoire of characters, all based off of various ranks. I've already done Age of Ulstrix, and all these other ones require legacy heroes. At least I think they do. I just checked, but I'm cool to double check. Actually, no. The Enduring War actually... Okay, that makes sense. So we'll do that story. Probably won't get to complete it this stream, but, you know, why not? Allows us to get into some other stories, and maybe I can finish, you know, other things later on if this takes off. Or people have some actual interest in it. So, the Enduring War. Caw-caw, Adderlion. And more doggos! Unbelievable, more doggos! So... The Enduring War. A centuries-old war resurfaces, bringing with it questions of humanity, identity, and the price of ambition. A 5-chapter story with the Morthagi as the main threat, which are the Machine Lads. I kinda don't like how these difficulties changed. the old difficulties back when I was playing a while ago were, in terms of writers, I think, like, Edgar Allan Poe was one of the hardest ones. Well, Dr. Seuss was easy. Now it's just... Don't get me wrong, still not bad, just... I kind of liked it when the writers were the difficulties. Anyway, I also just grabbed a mod for more visual flair, but I'm going to keep it as core as possible right now. Probably did have to change it due to obligations. Anyway, we start with 3 basic classes. Actually, can you just hardcore customize people? Aspects. The Poetical Coward. Oh, you absolutely can do. Alrighty. So needless to say, people are defined by 2 primary aspects that can shift over time. Also, because this is relevant to Cat, you can be bi in this game. Though, obviously, if you want to have kids, magic can't help you with that. Yes, you can, which is actually the next point I was going to bring up. Who wants to join the party and face undoubted maiming, hurts aplenty? Hello there, Dr. X. And alright, since you're first up on the ballot there, Adrelion, which class first? Also, as a frame of reference, the Mystic isn't a true wizard in the sense they throw fireballs. Think of them more as like a cantrip person who can make things in the environment happen. Alright, we got the warrior. Oh, huh. Allowing random romances, rivalries, and children. Any specifics well, actually. Any aspects? No, actually not that. Any personality you want specifically. And any aesthetic that I should keep in mind. Oh yeah, no, Kat, this is a game I'd recommend to, like, young children because it is a very comfy game. Very comfy. Stay a while and listen, Heighten. You may just find out. It's actually nearing its final release, so good time to bring it up. Maybe get it some bits. Definitely would not take you for a coward. If anything, I'd probably call you a goofball. Fair enough. It'll allow me a second to random that hard. Also, hello there, Lativo. There we go. That works. Oh, wait, never mind. I guess they added non-binary to the game when we weren't looking. Actually, I know what to do here. I've played enough Battle Brothers to know where to go with this. Oh, the beard selection's awful. What the fuck? I wanted full beard and they gave me half beard. Oh, you can even choose the colors of your outfit. Okay, that's neat. Have fun, cat. I do hope so. Else I'll need to get some mods for that. And then you've got wide. Oh god, the memes you could start with that. And then you have tall or small. Oh, you actually even have hooks. Nice. Loyal, literary, and dreamer. Okay. Yoink. So yeah, no, you can just fully customize characters. And because this is a storybook game, or prides itself of, it prides itself on its storytelling, yeah, you can just write in everything. Skilled at forging compromises, Adrenaline can only credit a childhood among brothers and sisters and a penchant for teasing and horseplay. Books became his favorite treasure. Books, his clear scrubbed windows through which the world would show itself. Artless. He hungered for glory as the bear desires the scarlet flesh of salmon. Hold on. Aw, there's no curious or anything. I'm not curious, cursed. It's all good. Anyway, that's done. Still got a wizardry type and a ranger. Nope. We got a wizard and we got a ranger. Who's next? You can indeed be the wizard, though as a frame of reference, do be aware that the wizard's not the fireball slinging type. It's the make things happen using the environment kind of magic. Fair enough. Oh boy. Any other specifics? And then, I guess, Alaktivo, you have the Ranger archetype. Wait, why do you have a goatee and... Huh? Yeah, no, like, you can get a full beard for some reason, and yet what? I am confused on something now. Why are you not allowed to? It's the masculine type. There we go. Because I guess masculine A is more pretty boy, whilst masculine B is more beefy. That's really weird, but okay. Lucky, weird, and nostalgic. Yeah, give me a sec. Yeah, there's a ponytail without it. Understandable, cat. Absolutely wizard-like. Oh yeah, no. Just by having kids or recruiting more, you can build up a small veritable army. On the other hand, older characters eventually retire. Oh, fuck. We can fix this. Just... There we go. Not every snap is a good snap, and I just obliterated, like, 1/16 of things, but hey, I got it right. I will admit this is not laid out the best, because I'm stupid. I find it funny that I'm making the blue as blued out as possible, and it's only, like, very mild, whilst the secondary blue just does not work for some reason, but okay, we can make that work. I think that's closer to what you had. Alright. Alaktivo. We already bookish type. Already have a hothead type. Compassionate greed wagon? What the fuck? Fair enough. Actually, are you just inherently older than other people? Nah, you're not any older. Look. If they're alive, then you can get more out of them. Just give me a name there, Mr. Alativo. Full name, name with a title, so on, so on. An understandable height, and here's... Blessed be to God, and hoping that all goes well for you. Alright. No title, no last name. I'm pretty sure we can change that in the future, but still. You will earn your title. Me and the lads about to go stop a mechanical death cult. Let us begin then. "1,000 years earlier, Heather. The initial limbs were a success, and I'm confident the premise is sound. The thought of that sickness taking you first is too much to bear. We can ride this out together. We can endure. Sandin, you can't be serious." Click. They were things they told us of. Things without souls that walk in forgotten places, following orders from centuries ago. Don't linger in caves, don't delve too deep. Could be more thoggy down there. I sometimes built little figures out of the clock pieces and wondered. Nightjaw was always our go-to threat going up. Now that was a monster. And things in the dark can be left unseen. Roark. Until suddenly, they can't. Run. Thump crash. I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen anything that moved like that. That gate was almost a combination of, hey, Adeline, if there's something you wanted to study, creak, or crack, crunch. Those who can fight make sure those who can't are safe. Adeline, grab whatever you can swing and come on. Oh yeah, that's right. Early things you could just absolutely just go full gay if you wanted to. Still, I do not think that Adeline is against the concept of kick-ass take names. Please note, rivalries and friendships are still intrinsic. They're not directly bad with each other. Like many things of a story, sometimes the best of friends are the most dire of rivals, and they both provide intrinsic differences on how they benefit the party. Rivals strive to one-up each other, friends work together in lockstep. In this case, knowing what I do about Adeline, we're on the same page. Don't overthink it, we got this. Right. Let's see if we can get them at multiple sides. Stoicism. All heroes, armor, and warding. Spectic. Gears crick and knuckles crack as one grasping claw reaches and strains. Sommelier. Hissing tubes, a gulping pump. It teeters forward on spindly legs, trailing virulent vapors. So, here's how the combat works. You essentially have two actions around. Some actions are round ending and you don't get to use both. Walking next to doors, you can open them. So actually, where is the full party? I see two. Where's the... oh, I thought the Vo is flanking. There is... yeah, some... if you're familiar with XCOM movement, very similar. I don't know what the two chevrons mean nowadays. Oh, bonuses. You typically want to stand firm with allies, because the more people who are standing next to each other, the better defenses you have. Meanwhile, if an enemy is flanking you, you take more damage. Also, as a frame of reference, warding is magic armor, defenses are physical armor. Right, Heighten doesn't have access to magic yet. We don't have any of our special abilities. Ow! That hurt lots for early game. Ranger Boy's gonna screw off so he doesn't take a first round maiming. Cover's a new concept. Okay, so they've also worked on the level system, or rather, how it's presented. So, levels in this game are random. You will not always get inherently what you want. Characters develop in very different ways despite being in the same class. While there is a consistent deck of what you can get, you do not develop in the same way. And considering that characters get old and eventually retire, you don't get to max out on your abilities. So let's see. Zealous Leap. Engage. So we have maneuverability, tanking, or Grr Get Angry. Let's go for... well, knowing my experiences with Adrenaline and the fact that he's generally just not a lucky person, let's take advantage of the fact that he's unlucky. You hurt me, I hurt you harder. Why did you find a bathrobe? Alright, so, hunters thrive in the wild, surviving through stealth and peerless archery. They master their surroundings and bring down large quarry. So we have a piercing shot that goes through a target, armor piercing, and traps. So hunters, as a part of their natural kit, get the ability to just cloak. So I think I'm going to go for the trapping. Just be able to control the battlefield comfortably. And then Heighten gets Mythweaver, advanced interfusions with books and textiles, interfuse statues grant +1 potency, interfuse garb as a chance to reflect damage, Spirit Blade, when allies stand next to an interfused object, they gain +1 damage, interfused blazes can be used to grant nearby allies fiery attack, or advanced interfusions for liquid and wood. Interfused fires do not burn out. These are all very good options. I'm going to say Elementalist, because you run into natural things more than you do books and whatnot, though Mythweaver would probably be very useful. But I did Elementalist last time. Nah, Elementalist is just good. Also, when you win fights, you get kit. Unfortunately, your guys are kind of greedy assholes and won't share items, and they also don't keep stuff in the back. If someone doesn't get it immediately, it gets salvaged for later use in between chapters. Anyway, I'm going to give the Talisman over to Adrenaline because having some magic defense as a frontline fighter is going to be ideal. So, first order of business, we break these things down and hack up their parts. Second order, though, we can't very well go back to sweeping cobblestones after this. Not when it could be happening elsewhere. Heighten's right. Who better to take on the threat than, well, us. We'll hunt them, we'll find them. We'll dig these splinters out of the world. We'll need a company name. A name for frightened folks to hold close. I was thinking... The Kids of the West! Ah, no, that's bad. Needless to say, this game is not exactly... It takes itself a little seriously, and it's great. A little bit more serious of Kingdom than Loathing. It actually touches on some subjects, but... definitely some humor from there. Nah, it seems a little generic. That actually makes it seem a little bit more official. Because it does track each hero's involvement in each of the stories by company name. So if you just put in Thracian Crusade for every single one of them, it's just going to be Thracian Crusade, Thracian Crusade. So the first Thracian company. Sure, I don't have any better ideas. Here follow the tales of the first Thracian company. So, first things first, the game gets harder the more fights you're in. Fighting is a resource. These are called calamities. Over time, the enemies also get stronger. So, you may be incentivized to go finish things up fairly quickly, But you also don't want to do that because there are various places to go explore. Things to do, things to see. Tile is not oh, they're all impassable. Wow. So we only have one real location to go. I guess we're heading southbound. So normally you want to go scouting out with more people because, well, scouting on your own can be dangerous. But because we only have one location to go... Oh, that brain. Wow, my brain hard. Scouting alone is dangerous, but you generally want as much information as possible and then bail out if the situation's bad. Like, you can generally see if an enemy territory has been... what is enemy territory and what is free. Because we have nowhere to go, time to just go scouting. Why is it not moving? Hold on. Hold on, I might just be actually stupid. Yeah, I'm just actually stupid, don't mind me. The Downs of Madonna have been revealed, and we have an enemy present. By the way, apparently all the events are kind of handwritten, thus why it says the title of the event and what it is, who wrote it at the top left. The game is very mod-friendly. Russell Russell, hoot hoot. Gree-skur. Hard to not be on edge in this fog, isn't it? Most excitedly, actually. You know, forbidding places are good for hiding treasure. You good, though? Let's see. Well, it's wondering what we'll find, then whether we'll survive it, or I can't wait... Well, it's wondering what we'll find, then whether we'll survive it. Yeah, I know that feeling. How about if you watch my back and I'll watch yours? Not an original plan, but solid enough for me. They have gained temporary armor and warding. And oof, hopefully you're okay. ER is not a fun time to be in. Oh, hi, Raging Fire from the Forge. Oh, good God. You know, it's fine. Just vomiting blood. It's fine. So, how does infusion work? Well, first things first, we infuse with an item in the environment. Then, we choose what we want out of the effects. We will steal fire, but that hurts us to do so. So let's, like, not do that. Oh, I can also interfuse with the lamp. That probably would have worked better. Ah, well. Oof, 88. Please do not hurt my wizard. Hit it with the stone! Actually, what is your backup? Oh, you have a backup dagger. So, Heighton's hurting. And that is a lot of pain. Oh god, we're getting mangled. Ow. Interfuse with the forge. It is now a major case of dead. And that blood rage is kicking in really nicely, as we narrowly avoid getting maimed. Good job, people. Haydn and Adrenaline are now rivals, just out of nowhere. Neat. Decorated thief trap. A symbol for whatever clothing was at hand that seemed light, as it is a hunter's best friend at how to be evasive. Well, it replaces the old armor with some nicer boots and some wrapped up armlets. It's armor. Anyway, so you have two choices to deal with these locations. You can either fortify the location so it actually provides resources and goodies and find good stuff, or you can just grab some resources and just leave it be. The first one takes time, the second one is less efficient in the long run. Make your call. We have the time to spare right now. We kind of need better stuff for our kit. Besides, they need to heal as well. Frey Forge will turn to the hands of the common folk. While they tend to it, the site provides resources at the end of every chapter. Got some ingots, and the Brooch of Divinity. We'll give this one to Alatovo so that he actually can have a magic save. So, Hunter Man does his thing. Well, actually, I guess the wizard will do his thing. Hunter Man does his thing. Warrior does his thing. Alright, so this tile is infested, meaning the enemy has firm claim here. Dangerous, but Hunter Boy should be able to get out quickly. You go to this tile. Oh, he was ambushed. His camp is clearly visible from the rocks above. Alato understands that now. A lowly pleasant drone spirals among the fortress. The sky above seems more webbed than clouded. Closer. Closer? Frixel. We will go with... By the way, double stunt means crits. So it's mainly between temp damage or temp health. I think temp damage is the way to go. Alactifo breaks forward, intent on destroying his enemy or else carving a way to freedom. Downslope through a dense plains, he can lose his attackers in a well-scouted network of animal tracks and tunnels. Thankfully, they're not the primary enemy. Retreating is sometimes the best option when overwhelmed. For some battles, escaping is even as the listed objective. Once you move all your heroes into the escape zone, they are good. And they miss him barely. Yoink. Whatever, I've got my own skin to think of. So, for progressing through the campaign, we get something called Legacy Points. Legacy Points allow us to do things such as screw that. We have to be careful because these are the same things that can provide us some upgrades or get new characters. Brightchuck's tailoring families have selected this spot for an outfitter or a weaver works, or even a well-removed tannery. Any of these would help the provincials prosper. We will go with... fabrics for the time being. We'll get them all to work together on the same goal. And then we shall bring the army to bear. In the deep caverns beneath Pike Ring. Alativo, keep up. Just checking these crystals. Can't tell if there's gemstones or just shiny rocks. Besides, the torches are all up in the front. It's hard to see where I'm... Whoa! And down he goes. Whoosh. Flump. Ow. What? Where? Wow. What is that? How long has this been down here? And how much is that gem worth? Jammed in there pretty tight. Well, if he's around... He wants the money! If I can just get my knife under there... Something's wrong. What's... Ah! What was... Oh, crap. Alativo, there you are. Where did you... What happened to your face? Look, I'm not... There was this gem in the statue. Should have been worth a fortune. Damn it! Well, whatever happened, the Morthagi must have heard that scream. Form up. They'll be all over us now. Congrats, you are now disfigured with a gem in your face. Ah, there's a stone spear nearby. Hey! Let us say there are some benefits and not so benefits about the situation. You actually can do a splinter salvo. Because you are an elementalist. First, you just gotta figure out where... Or maybe you need 2 explosions. Well, it removed armor regardless, so... Throw down a trap. Oh, I guess daggers cannot attack diagonally. That is a round-ending action from what it looks like. So I guess shoot the far-off target. And stunted. Ow. I think Heiden's walking out with a main here. Never mind. Okay. He goes for the guy who's invisible next to him. Oof. And apparently hit really fucking hard. Alativo struggles to stay up. Everything goes slow and dim. Oh god, permanent 2 HP gone for the rest of the game? That fucking hurts. So basically, when characters die, you choose if they die or not. The problem is that if they choose to live, they get maimed. In some fashion. Thankfully, 2 health down on a ranger archetype is not the worst in the world. Just don't go assassin. So, in the interest of not losing characters this early, want my last battle be the one I win. Not broken, but perhaps a bit bent, Alativo slips away. Try hitting him with a fireball. As a frame of reference, as an elementalist, I can move my fire wherever the hell I want. It is an unfortunate start to the fight, but my people don't even have armor yet, so that is sort of just oof. See, I can just casually just drag a fireball with me no matter where I go. No enemies in the second room, yeesh. Oh, the enemy's right here. Shackle the foe. Oh god, ranger. Oh my god, these guys hit hard though, I will fully confess. And Adrelion drops. His right arm is useless. Let's see. Oh yeah, right, because Heighten and Adrelion are currently rivals. Though, given how this is going, we may just flat out lose the fight. Because these guys hit fucking hard, for starters. Yeah, but it also kills the character, too. Which, I kind of need characters to not be dead right now. But no, soak is soak. Please walk towards my fireball, thank you. And dodge the fireball. Shit. A dagger. Nice. Individual attacks a nearby foe with the Star Child. Daggers do 2 times damage after armor if flanking. Well, we need a nicer knife, so... Oh, you can even name items. That's neat. Ah, lost his hand. Yikes. That kind of sucks early on. No two-handed weapon or shield for you. Well, just the fact of these guys are hitting for like 5 or 6 damage early on, that's like, yikes. Oh, we have a recruitment. Oh, we could even get specific with who we want. And not to forget to mention, I know some transformations can give you back limbs, or it becomes your new weapon. Alrighty. As far as I'm aware of, this is correct. I'm gonna need me a title. Or just cat works. And one that you specifically want. Are we really looking for fighters, or did you just want an excuse to hit the tavern? Come on, it's plain numbers. The more of us against them, the better. Besides, I'd like someone else to talk to while you and Heighton are making up new verses to Old Bella's Hatchet. The stars were beginning to come out by the time they got back into Eastwest proper. Looks like we got in when we... Good thing we got in when we did. Looks like most people are still out and about. Maybe we can knock out this errand sooner rather than later. Wait, you're back already? You wiped him out that quickly, or... You didn't give up, did you? What? Of course not. Oh, good. If the more Throggy were too overwhelming for fighters with outfits and gear, the rest of us would be in big trouble. Actually, we're back because we're looking to expand the company. What about you? You look spirited. You could probably fight with that thing in a pinch, right? Probably. Here, does this face make it look more intimidating? And there's not a lot else keeping me here right now. It's the season when a young person has to figure out what to make of their life. And this season brought a lot of changes. Can't argue with you there. It'd be good to have the help. We learned a bit out in the wild so far. We can have someone get you up to speed. So, wizardry, shooting, or lots of stabbing? Wizardry! We will specifically need the wizard to teach you how to wizard. Imagine that one. Well, you're not horror-maimed. And I don't have enough legacy points. So unfortunately, yeah, that kind of sucked. So the deck's gonna get slightly more stacked against us. We have gained Heartwood and a Scarf. Well, Adderlion's gonna need all the help he can get right now, so more potency for him. Just unfortunate it's taking so long for Cat to get their affairs together. And Freyforge is, unfortunately, taken over. Ignates. Cat's presence is charged against their foes, dealing 1 true damage to hostile creatures who enter adjacency with them for any reason. I'll go with Mythweaver, though Indignance is awesome. Yeah, I just have an AoE of screw you. But now, go for Mythweaver. Cat's very bookish. So now we need to get the party to go handle this situation. Incursion. Morthragi in great number move to attack your lands, driving peaceful folks before them, leveling their homes in hallowed places. Your enemies will travel from tile to tile, destroying and attacking destroying sites until they are defeated by heroes in combat or repelled by the defenses. Well, it's going to take them some time to get from place to place. Almost to Avera's Spire, aren't we? Terrain looks right. Hills are tough, but rich. That's the tallest point up ahead. We can get a lay of the land from there. That was steeper than it needed to be. Quite the view, though, I'll say that. Oh, what's this? It's a golden egg! Another Alactivo, event. What a find! Alactivo, this isn't safe. I'm a bit worried what else we'll find. There's a dice roll! Come on, Alactivo, leave it alone. Let's head down. These are valuable, you know, whether they'll hatch or not. Alactivo, it's fine. It'll just be 2 seconds. Now, how should I? I guess this old flour sack. Alactivo, it's here. It's about to be... Woof. Woof. It's a giant bird. Crah! Hurry up, faster. In the bag, little buddy. Duck! Whoosh. They managed to scramble down safely the rest of the way. That night, you cooking something? What do you think? The egg, you didn't? You think I'd really cook my prize? You can't have your egg and cake or... Anyway. Anyway, no, just keeping him warm, my little crag eagle. So, Alactivo successfully, I think, just rolled a pet. Thrixel in this event. Gouge. So yeah, you now have a prosthetic hook. And that thing is a weapon. We'll take it. Hit them with the blinds. So that we can... Oh, the one in the back actually successfully avoided it. In theory, oh wait, no, it's right. I don't think you can equip a shield in the main hand. Because otherwise, that would just be flat out, Fortunately, not a whole lot we can do pushing up. Would be nice to have some more warriors. Can I bone lance somebody? No, I can't. But Cat has extra armor because of being a wizardry type, so I guess go smack somebody in the face. Well, they're calling to arms. And the infusion is gone at this point. Stunted. Can I do any more wizardry shit? Not really. Silk step away. Oh god, it's capable. They're capable of wizardry. At least we're tearing a bloody swab through, which is quite nice. Throw over a fireball. Unfortunately, Cat is not a master elementalist, unlike Heightened, so that fire eventually is gonna burn out. Adderlion puts out damage, though. He is also the first to level up because warriors level up faster than others. Wisdom, Inspiration, or Zealous Leap. Adderlion gives adjacent allies +1 bonus damage and spell damage. Adderlion gets a bonus to all campaign level tasks based on age. Every 25 years, he gets 100% extra speed. Or he gets to jump into the middle of a fray. Let's go with Inspiration. Ironically turning into the central point of the team. Decorated travel stuff. Well, travel taff. Speed goes up, block goes down. Speed's not too particularly a problem right now. So I'll turn it into fabrics. I figured out what it's like. What's like? Killing Thrixel. Unpleasant, messy, but weirdly satisfying. It's exactly like popping a zit. And we're popping the zits of the very land itself. The biggest zits of all. Just that face of why. actually why. Just leaves. Come on, it's a metaphor. You like metaphors. I thought you'd be proud. Anyway, burn it. We're gonna have to wait here for a bit for them to arrive. All heroes on this tile will help defend. You have plenty of heroes, so only 3 farmers will join the fight. The Mothragi have come. Their advance is methodical and oppressive. Stone explodes into splinters when they wish it gone. Their raking limbs shine unmarred. How should the defenders respond? Our best... You know what? Fight with cunning. Unfortunately, disguising their paltry force becomes a clumsy mix of crossed intentions. Disorder reigns as they hurry to take better positions. Unfortunately, that whole being sneaky thing did not end up working out. Also... All heroes, wailing provides no arm. Oh, God! Oh, fuck. Okay. Kill all enemies, more are coming. We're gonna hurt, aren't we? To the front! And those sommeliers are quite capable of range. And the farmer instant dies. Holy shit. Oh. Oh no. Jesus Christ. The good news is we're not dead yet. And they're just far enough that that doesn't help. Thank God for dodges. That farmer is bait. And that just one-shot cat. Jesus. Okay, so I'll take the 2 HP loss then. But alright, friends. Yeah, what the fuck? Still relatively early game, I'd like to say, and I'm just getting one shot left and right. This might be Wipe City. I wonder if I can roll it back a little bit, because I'm definitely, Okay, so 2 rangers. Let's try and be smarter and get into cover. I mean, the fact that I literally have no armor soak does not help this equation in any stretch of the imagination. Oh, wait, that's extinguished, not light. Shit. Oh, so that does not count as cover. Oh boy. Interfuse with the torch. Steal fire. Oh, spears can actually hit from 2 tile away. That's quite nice. We'll take that stunt. Shoot to kill, shoot to thrill. And that should be all actions, unfortunately. And that also doesn't count as cover. Wow, yeah, this, I think, is just incredibly unlucky then. So I do not remember the game being this particularly nasty early on. Later, absolutely it gets nasty, but by then you have gear and kit to do that. I roughly played on difficulty 3 the first time I went through things, so... Try to put it at the same experience I did the first time around. And to be fair, this is giant, apparently, mob. The alternative thing is maybe just don't run into the path of the mob. Also, this encounter kind of sucked for everybody involved. Dodge tank, dodge tank. Okay, why is Cat dodging like 80? There we go. So what happens in a defeat state? Despite your sacrifices, the battle at Umway's Bridge ended in defeat. Oh god, characters just flat out can die. Yeesh. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Good to know. So first things first, we are not nearly tough enough. Burn it. We just gotta get on with the main objective and hopefully just get a win state. Wait, so you're not allowed to get maimed multiple times? Oof, okay, that's a change. You could get maimed as many times as you want back in the day. Have to claim the other objective first. How long is it going to take to build a bridge? Shit. Alright, let's try this defense again. Charge! Instead of getting all my defense ruined. All heroes 1 speed, all heroes 2 damage potency, 3 turns. Yeah, that's much better instead of lose... And this defensive situation is better too. Yeah, that's Battle Brothers. You know, Jesus, the price of failure was painful. Also, I didn't realize that we had guys behind us. That might be a problem. Okay, so you can do enough damage to take him out. Nice. So far, so good. Probably actually need to get the mooks downstairs to make sure that the defending force isn't overwhelmed. Do I have something to stop the Watchmen? Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. Oh, well, he's super dead. Alright. Shoot the sommelier or fail. Interfuse here, or... Nah, it's the best shot I've got right there. Nah, I think you're just dead. Yeah, because he's gonna... Oh no, going after the mage. Okay, luck. Lots of luck. I'll take all the luck right now, thank you. Please cook this thing alive. Alright, we are surviving. We are surviving quite well, even. Throw down more traps. Back to the shadows. Tried to get out of the line of fire. The great enemy is upon us. And we will wait for him to come to us. I am not so foolish as to rush down my enemy. Oh, he managed to dodge the fire. Fuck it, this may be our best hope. Alcalora! Blood Rage is hilarious for its scaling. Alativo is now a Bloodhorn Hunter. Extra melee damage, inspiration, or rogue. Every time Alativo kills an enemy, he enters Grey Plane for free. So time to get super sneaky. Given that he's already pretty fucking fragile. So now we have to build this bridge. Scout this out as a team. So yeah, pretty rough start to the campaign thus far. But hopefully, once we pass Chapter 1 and we can actually get everyone some fucking armor, we'll be good to go. Where's my lucky coin? Can't be that lucky, getting itself lost. It couldn't have been the spoon or the socks, could it? Had to be the coin. That coin is responsible for more victories than you'd think. I forgot it on a hunt one time and I couldn't hit a thing. You know, friends help friends look for lucky coins. Alatovo, if I even knew where to start looking. Oh, is that it? What the? That coin is irreplaceable and some critter is chewing on it. Away he goes. Into a... That is a lot of robotics. Oh no. So, feel like charging into the mouth of the beast? You got a 50-50 shot of bad things happening. Nice try, come here. There's the coin. Thought better of it, huh? Pocket. Sir, ka-tink. You see, Alatovo keeps getting himself into danger all the damn time. So this is more like the things that the ranger does. This is Monday for him at this point. Well, at least the luck returned quickly. See, those are called Morthagi. Morthagi. And now we know where they're congregating. You know what? Never mind. Alatovo? Shh, over here. I've got the coin and we've got a leg up on the Morthagi now. Only courage and courage, so grab a gun and kill. Well, not a gun, but you know what I mean. Oh, fire moving through all these targets hurts them both. And bonus damage from casting, and immediate cloak. So we just destroyed this opening room, thanks to the inspiration bonuses and just that event going good. One thing I can most certainly say, Alatovo is no coward. But needless to say, this is a quote-unquote storybook game. Or at least it tries to play itself sort of like an old child's fairy tale. Oh, good, a sommelier. That's not a good position to be in. Let's get a bone lance and shoot it real good. And Alatovo can step on up, shoot, and miss. Never mind. Oh. That could be a potential problem. Stand with your brothers. And Blood Rage just gives him so much damage. And Heighten levels up from this. No, he doesn't. He's 1 XP off. Ouch. Silverbark Necklace. A necklace of overlapping gold plates. Oh, Cat has a stupidly high block rating for some reason. Okay, Aberlion needs it the most. Because apparently he has no defensive stats whatsoever. So you got the coin back? Yep, the little rascal must have had a change of heart and dropped it. It's kind of cute. Grr? In an ugly way, maybe. Come here, little critter. Come on, you want to be friends? So, I think because Alatifa already has a pet incoming, well, to be fair, he could have... Wouldn't that give him more than one pet? Or we could... It just runs off and we get no intrinsic benefit from it. So who wants the cute little critter thing? Yeah. Over to the maimed warrior. I've told you I have a way with I've always told you I have a way with animals. You have literally never told me that. In either case, burn it. We need to get through before, Hurl Axe. Two throwing axes that shred armor and deal damage. Can be used twice per mission as a swift action. So basically, if you go offhanded... You know what? I'll give it to the person who's most likely to be actually using it. So Lativo now just has throwing axes at his side. Let's actually get the mission done, so to speak. The Forge. Well then. They're swarming. There doesn't appear to be an obvious weak spot. Not exactly masters of stealths themselves. I can hear their noise from here. What do you think they're so agitated about? It's a forge. They probably love that stuff. It's like when you put me in front of a ham. Total mayhem. Mayhem. Hey! So, when it comes to the actual approach, stick together and push in. Yeah. Like a spear. We need all the defense we can manage. Think of it this way. Stories about easy battles are boring. Hip. Wild Grass. The plant sends out tendrils to grab and draw on an enemy, dealing damage and pinning them. Well, hell yeah. Look, I have wizards. I'm going to fully exploit the power of wizardry here. Yep, so if I do kill something, it stays... Oh, let's see. Kind of wish I could see how far... Oh, I can see their movement range. That's quite nice. Oh, you got the pet right by your feet, too. That's actually kind of cute. Yoink. And it should kill itself on the trap. Oh, God. Let's shred some of that armor from distance, hopefully. Oh, it can't get any closer. I mean, hey, I'll take it. It means I'm not getting utterly destroyed. Nobody does. But I absolutely can shoot it from here. It lied! It said it couldn't move through there! And it's one tile out of range of being in an optimal place. So throw trap here into the shadows. This does not provide cover. So the bad news about infusing everything, or all the things, is that there's nothing we can use for cover now. That has a chance for a kill. It's gone, but I'm out of throwing axes for the round. To cover. It just keeps setting fire to everything. Freaking pyro. Whatever its look was, it is now very distinctively dead. Unexpected guests. So there's this angry lady inside who's armed with a warhammer. I told you to run. Yeah. Cause they're... Hey, I can fight, but one hammer isn't gonna take these guys down. Get in here and help me. So she is a warrior archetype. Haydn should not be the first one in the door because he's going to get maimed. And she's dead in the first round of combat. Nice. Yeah, you have a better look on the inside. Does 4 to 6 damage or 4 to 5 crossbow. Step forward. Guardian. Ow. On the other hand, this allows us the opportunity oh, wait, that's a textile for Mythweaver. So actually, that would the grain bags would have been better for... Okay, that's something we need to learn for the future. Just dump damage. Dump damage. Now Heighten levels up. Sorry, just apparently have 5 pings when I wasn't looking. Alrighty, so an Owlwise belt. Extra potency. But I feel bad for giving Adreline all the stuff. We have a ton of textiles coming in, so that's going to be a lot of goodies for the other people, so... Keeping the guy who has to live on the edge of a knife alive is ideal. A sturdy belt with runes cast on the buckle. So, +2 armor, or compulsion. Heighten briefly interfuses with an enemy and forces it to move where he pleases. Endurance is really fucking good. But I'm thinking battlefield manipulation is better. Sorry I couldn't have been more. Sorry I couldn't have been more help. I don't quite fight quite as well as I used to. Well, the job got done. Could have gone worse, you know. It barged in here and tried to hide behind the furnace. Why'd they go after their own kind like that? They wouldn't. There's something different about this one. I want to keep it around and see if I can compare it to the other more throggy. Maybe I'll put it where the door knocker shelf used to be. Do you think you can help me drag? Sure. Nah. Not to be rude, but those markings on your face strongly resemble Deepa's tattoos. Oh, it's embarrassing, actually. I went through one of their initiation rituals years ago. They made some intriguing claim about life extension, and I was into that sort of thing. But the promises didn't pan out, and they ended up being pretty unpleasant characters. Cults come and go, but tattoos are forever. Teach your kids that one. Praise be. And that is the resolution of the first chapter. So, Years of Peace. Years of Peace, I'm not 100% certain of? Not sure if that's an intrinsic benefit or not. Wait, no, I know why it's intrinsic benefit, because you get more resources out of the dealio. And more resources means more augmentation, but on the other hand, more Years of Peace mean characters retire faster. So, you know, keeping that in mind. Yay, we got one card removed from the actual deck that we want it removed from. But needless to say, getting things done faster prevents more cards in the deck, and, well, yeah. So it's a balance between go fast and take time for resources. During the Years of Peace, Alontifel's little crag eagle hatched safely and grew large. It tended to bring him gifts from near and far. Eventually he released it to the wild. It soared freely among the rocks, hills, and peaks, plus one of every resource. Alontifel was acquired by a family of cats for a few seasons. He would watch them stalk birds in the mornings with an uneasy sense of kinship. Haydn took up with a soft-hearted lady who lived at the edge of Brightchuck. One would patch her roof, one would weed the garden, and Haydn marveled how fulfilled he felt by her side. Oh yeah, that's right. So the thing about the gems is that, congratulations, you're being corrupted by a crystal. So this takes up your arm and can only be a shield. But on the other hand, means you could no longer use a bow, but instead you'd have to use a crossbow. But on the other hand, becoming a gem person looks pretty fucking cool. I think it can corrupt your legs, your arms, and your head. I'm assuming you don't want a gem arm. Alright there, Scurvy Ninja. Alright, time to actually get some gear that isn't embarrassing. There is an end to the story. It depends on the campaign. Also, I have a mod for more, you know, unique looking gear. Oh god, these will take a lot of fabrics. And essentially how the cycle goes, Ninja, is that you complete a campaign of 3 or 5 chapters. Once you've completed the cycle, you then promote heroes, 1 for 3 chapter, 2 for 5 chapter, and they can be all characters can be carried on to later games, but higher folk characters come in with more bonuses and can build their history further. That is not a whole lot. They actually are player characters that you can re-recruit. So when you're recruiting a character, if you spend more of an in-game resource known as legacy points, you can bring in stronger characters who have history and more power than the average character. Alright. I go for link mail. If the characters, like, say you have a guy and a girl on the same team and they head it off, their kids can be in between the years of peace. They can join the team. Yeah, honestly, it's a very comfy game. Melee accuracy. I'd like some full outfits, unfortunately, it's not a whole lot of goodness. Oh, you can use a one-handed... Okay, you can't use a great spear, but you can use a small spear. You can use a dueling sword. But I think right now our biggest failing is armor. We need armor. Apparently you can also use legacy points to get yourself some extra resources in between the years of peace. So I'm going to go with giving our warrior the heaviest armor I can imagine, because he really needs it for his role. You also can name and give a history to everything. So get him some armor. This is just flat out just defensive clothing, so yeah, we need that. I actually think I'll give Cat a combat outfit. Can I make better stabs? No, because I need spell threads. I do not have the most legacy points, but I do have iron. I actually can get you a very good quality spear. What the hell? Iron within, iron without, iron within, iron without. Yeah, I'll give you a beefier axe. Just to have some better kit. Can I make a better bow? Yes, I can get you a better bow, and that's kind of important right now. Don't like my wizards using garbage, but unfortunately... Oh yeah, just give Cat a great axe. Just kill things, why not? Actually, she could use it as a backup weapon. I think I'll hold on to the resources for right now. I honestly need more hides and fabrics. Either case... Sadin, you're back. I was so worried. When you wrote about that horrible, immortal, mechanical nonsense, I was afraid you lost your mind. Nonsense? I was completely serious. Why are you making that face? There's a plague out there. I'm telling you, I found a way for us to bypass death, and you're making that face? You can't bypass death. What you're talking about, that's something else. Something unnatural, abominable. The Morthagi have always been tools. We've used them to achieve countless other things. So why not this? Adeline had visited Ninlyle a few times. They pick apart Morthagi elbows and debated on the nature of consciousness over jugs of wine. They dug out the body of the strange Morthagi as well, but Ninthale remained puzzled as to how it worked. So when Adeline received an urgent invitation to the forge, he set off immediately. Thank you. Listen. I have a very important, potentially dangerous information. I knew I had to share it with you. Of course. You might even say I'm honored that the person that you'd come to first. Hey, Adeline, about time. We've been waiting for you. I'd start with the pleasantries, but there's nothing pleasant about this. A wave of Morthagi have been moving across the countryside. A little further out, close to the Damefind, but causing just as much destruction. Based on the way they're spreading, it seems they've originated in the marsh of Tanland. I've had some amazing cheeses from there. Well, we were motivated by duty or glory before, we can now add cheese to the list. There's almost certainly some old mortificers' workshops there, and I wouldn't be surprised if... Mortificers are still around? No, but their workshops are, and some Morthagi can manufacture more themselves without a person overseeing the process. Fascinating. So, first Thracian company sets out again. Right, every day we wait. I'm finishing up a better weapon, but I'll try to meet you at Wyldermyth Dam. I had a feeling this would happen. Any insights? No. It's standard in some ways, but then the core of it is bizarre. Something complicated is going on here, but I can't figure out exactly what. Huh. Excuse me. You have the body of my friend in there. You kept it in decent condition. I appreciate that. Apologies, this must be strange. Not at all. Yes, it is strange. But I have many questions for you. The shadows deepen. All monster groups will draw an extra monster card in every battle. So, every place that we took during the initial campaign is now fortified. We didn't have to spend the time doing it, which is quite nice. However, the map expands to meet the needs of the situation. Thankfully, we also have new people to recruit. Let's go. The last resort. Adeline must follow a reoccurring dream. Since I was very small, one dream has returned to me again and again. blue fire threads the darkness, heat and terror. I know I've spoken of it before, Lativo. I have nightmares that curl my soul of a place I've never been. A torched house, the blue blaze eating bones. I feel dread. And you being you, I imagine you take those dreams ultra seriously, I imagine. I mean, why are we here? Precisely my point. When I asked you to come with me on a little trip, I didn't tell you how far we might be going. I didn't tell you our destination is a place I've dreamed of all my life, or that I might worry death awaits for us there. But you see, following a dream is a kind of last resort for those who can't go back to sleep. Have you thought about just drinking warm tea? No? Fine. Guess I'm in. So, Adrelion and Alativo are kind of locked in. I'm gonna take my enhanced mage here because we want the best chances of success. I guess my spare mage is, Cat's gonna go recruit some people. A thick-grown woodland seems to invite them under its bough. Wood and damp and the winter herbs that grow here all combine into a heady, fragrant zest in the air. I like to make this place my own one day. Good for seasonal getaway. Standing stones are kind of unusual. Hey, who are you dingots? Setting up camp on my doorstep. Get away from my omen stones. The place yours? Ask his name. This place yours? Hey. No need for the... I didn't see you had weapons. You outlaws? You don't have to kill me. We were startled, that's all. He's old. My name's Adrelion, this is Alativo, we're from far away. Adrelion, but you're the grisly fighter from my dream. My name's Mulvey Gold. Mulvey of Omens is how I'm known in Damefiend. And now it seems... Please, come with me. Adrelion... I want to trust him, but I don't know him. Be wise. The woodland fellow leads them among the trees, to the door of his secluded home. Be welcome. There's bark cheese and brined pork. Also upon my table, please find enlightenment. This cheese is perfect. These old beams have stood me well. I chose a lucky spot, but I had the advantage of dreaming it. See, I've had dreams since I was a small boy. Dreams of prophetic nature, I assume you mean. Dreams that portend me to what may come. My grandmother was also a seer, also. Something some folks get born with, I suppose. He swigs back blackberry wine. I was a young man when I got run out of town. Mulvey of Omens, they called me. I told them the stores would burn, and so they did. It was a stray cinder. Folks blamed me. If I were you, I'd have thought about it. But I knew it would happen. I told my mother and ailing father, and left before the drunks showed up. My parents got to stay and live happily, and visited me often in later years. Life out here has been lonely sometimes, yeah? But rewarding in many ways. Time to time, folks come, and they drink from the well of sights my dreams have filled in me. And now you've come, Adrelion. I'm creaking through my final years, but you've got the gift to be the next woodland seer. The next woodland seer. Adrelion? Yes, it'd be the birth of a tradition which would only strengthen the magic. In the many years I see left for you, you can help keep this world safe, though not in the way you've done. I'll teach you. We do have time for that. So either you go to... You stay here... and you just kind of chill out for the rest of your life, lose Adrelion, thwart many future incursions, or, to the field, kick all the ass. I'll leave it in your hands since you're here. My work is out there, my calling is to the field, the battle. There are so many variables that govern our outcomes. Our actions are outcomes. Once I would have accepted your offer gladly, but now I understand. What you don't understand is why you've come. It seems you have some other purpose. Aveline, your dream led us here. Do you think this... From outside, a tremendous roar erupts, shaking the stones of the house. Stay here. I've dreamed this place would be devoured by flames. I've been given the chance to stop that happening, and I will. A bogmore and a raccoon. Sneaky, sneaky. Ow. And you're ruining my armor. What an asshole. Thankfully. Salvo is... Explode 2 of these for more damage. And Heighten just ruins them both. And that's why we pick Elementalist. Yeah, I say Heighten gets this one. He earned it from just delete the field. Yeah, we've gone from getting our ass firmly spanked over the table to countering that. I will say the game's a lot more lethal than it used to be, or in the sense of whoever has advantage ruins the other side. After the fighting's done, the grateful Mulvey throws a small feast to thank them. The woodland seer, it seems, never foresaw this possibility, this random raving monster that would have devastated all he built. He and Adreline talk late into the night, sharing old dreams, wisdoms, and what-ifs. The old man sees them off in the morning. What'd he give you? There's a new parcel among Adreline's things. Oh, a keepsake. Something he used to wear. Anyone could use it. Myself, I've already received a great gift from Mulvey. Just knowing that there was someone who understood, and knowing these dreams have a purpose. That it's about challenging fate, not accepting it. That's a lot of things you got. He's a generous man. Some days later. We'll be in town by night, I think. Hey, Adreline. You're going to ask whether I'll think about it. The what if, staying with Mulvey and seeing if I could do what he does. Yeah. Will I regret it? The chance to learn, I suppose. But I've got good friends. I need to stand beside them. Last resort, though. I could always go back. I will give the dodge to Aloctavo, who needs that to survive, and builds into that as a hunter. So, that was a personal quest. Personal quests are... So remember how the 3 intrinsic qualities from when we were fiddling around with starting characters? These 3 intrinsic qualities are 3 intrinsic quests that, over a character's lifespan, they will accomplish. Note, this may take them many campaigns to do so. These give them permanent bonuses, including having their retirement age scaled back. So let's see. Heroism is awesome. Stalwart. Or hardiness. All these are really good. Hardiness builds into the fact that he's a berserker, but heroism also does so. You know what? I'm going to give him hardiness. Because let's have Blood Rage scale to oblivion. Yeah, it does. Gather the Elector counts. Also, I have a lot of forges on this map. Holy crap. Speaking of... Also, by the way, this is how you pick from Legacy. Ah, you only have limited number of heroes. The problem is she's also horror-maimed. So... would anyone like to join the team? Blarg. Alrighty. Anything fancy I should know about? Also, this is actually useful for ninja. Shapes, faces, hairstyle, beards. Primary color, secondary color of outfit. Big, small. Well, I already have 2 mages, so I could do for another hunter, honestly. Cool, then. Oh, by the way, Ninja, if it's one more thing for consideration, they added it as a joke on April Fools, but as far as I'm aware of, there is a multiplayer component to the game. So if you've got some friends who are down for this sort of thing, that is something you can perhaps trap them in with. And then Blarghawk ran headlong into a Morthagi, pitchfork whirling like a windmill. It would have been hilarious if it wasn't... Hey, don't get me wrong, I was worried about you. At least I did something instead of bolting. How many were there? 2, maybe 3? So more like 6 or 7, counting the ones you couldn't see. Understandable, Ninja. I will firmly say that building up an audience takes time. So don't be disheartened if it doesn't immediately pan out. But here's hoping for the best, my dude. I've been at it for a good 6+ years at this point, and it's been a high time, it's been a low time. But definitely been something I've been enjoying. Just make sure you're enjoying what you're doing. Understandable. Don't get me wrong, either. I admire your courage. But you know what they say, you can't flank a Droven with one mystic. Is that what they say? I can't get Adverline to stop saying it. Well then. I can pack up and join you as soon as tomorrow. Just like that? Great, I like your style. What's your specialty? Sniping time. Cuckoo? Oh, actually, if everyone's working together, they actually train a character faster. That's good to know. A Green Horde Hunter. Thornfang. Blarghonk has refunded an action point for each melee kill up to 1 + half potency times. Nah, but you're more of a sniper archetype. That is a very good assassin archetype. But that's very dangerous, so we'll go with the preferred shooting archetype. It's a daunting challenge, but I think one we can meet with our combined intellects. There's no way forward until we do it, so we gotta do it. Oh, actually, I didn't realize there's all the... Oof. Library of Light. Heighton was running out of good books to read. Shelves are all familiar to Heighton, though unwise whether he has time to find them. Books are old friends. They know his touch and the timbre of his size, the clump of his pacing, the ply of his fingers. Digging up this library walled away inside of a ruin, there was no question where he would spend the fall. Unfortunately, he's fallen into a rut he can't climb out of. More of the same. There's those eyes again, never unlike the ocean. And that chiseled jaw. Always his strapping chest, his eyes like the ocean. Hey Hayden, you want to see this? Another grizzled veteran showed up. Seriously? For once, can we have a veteran that's not grizzled? Oh, Avalon. I was reading. You do seem to be reading, and yelling, which aren't concurrent for most people. What are you doing here? Looking for something fresh and original? Prepare to be disappointed. Hayden reshelves the offending novel. I'm looking for you. Oh, me? Well, prepare to be disappointed. Anyway, look, I was nosing around in there the other day, and look what I found. Saving the little book from the damaging fall, he glares at Adeline, then opens to the marked page. The Library of Light. A map to the... It's fake. It must be. Even I know it's just a story. Are you really this stubborn? We're talking about your dream, aren't we? Well, I guess we shouldn't rule it out. I'll get my gear. We really should have some ranged firepower. And I don't want to bring both mages on this, so... Alright. Not the smartest division of power I've ever... Oh, God, that's... Okay, that's not good. I've heard many versions of this story. I used to collect them, try to piece them together. According to most tellings, the Library of Light was built out of peat clay, all dug and wheel-loaded by load out of the underworld. Most say the Morning Star sorcerer, Thrain Woolley, brought the library into being. Some storytellers have it that he enlisted the aid of dreamweavers and mortificers. When it was built... my door's being knocked on again. Look, the Library of Ruina is over in that direction. Most of the Morning Star sorcerer, Thrain Woolley, brought the library into being. Some storytellers have it that he enlisted the aid of dreamweavers and mortificers. When it was built, the monsters destroyed each other in their greed, as monsters will. In some stories, he ends up shouldering an eternal debt to some lostling or neverbeast. That comes with awful interest, I'm sure. There's one where he visits the spirit realm. I don't remember why. I don't think anything happens. Maybe he just wanted to visit. The consensus is that he was a seeker of wisdom, someone who saw knowledge itself as the highest treasure, the highest goal. Of course, half of history never happened, so his name and the deeds that went with it might be one more easy fiction. If the library is real, can you imagine it? A limitless and ever-growing trove of books. Every volume that's been written, every scroll, every epic. They'll arrive the next day. How should they spend the night? Fire and conversation or pensive stargazing? Well, Adrelion, since Heighton's not here, stargazing or conversation? As you are involved in this madness. The fire is high, and their differences seem tonight like strengths. The night gives them courage. But next morning, they'll reach their goal. And find it guarded. The extra damage is nice. A Hill Guardian. Oh boy. Oh god, I can immediately Splinter Cell. Oh my god! Okay. Sure. That works. Heighten deletes another enemy off the field. GG, what the fuck? Give you even more armor. I will give it to Heighton because it gives him a full 1. And again, why not? Well, what do you call that? A golem? I feel it's a good sign. Is it a good sign? Of course. How would anyone make a golem without books? Oh. Golem books. Thrain Woolley rather famously recorded that there were 2 ways a traveler would be able to locate his library. The first way that it might appear to them when they most needed knowledge, for if knowledge alone were that what they sought, a star might guide them, shining even by day. That's not very helpful. What's the second way? Just how big it is! The interior of the library is a symphony of sunlight playing for a frozen ballet of crammed shelves. The air is so fresh but so old. Every space is crowded with volumes. Those beams are the size of redwoods. This is what dreams look like. Could you even dream this? The library was a dream. That's how it began. Why I studied magic all my life? Same as every magician. I wanted to make my dreams real. I didn't understand then. When dreams come true, people have a way of turning inward. It's not hard to curl around the thing you most wanted. The library was a dream, and that's what it must remain. Those who leave it will never find their way back. Many days later. Heighton? We need to leave, Adverlion. Don't be stubborn, you old... Oh. Something I realized, I guess. I'm not sure when. A long time ago, maybe. Grand times I've spent with books. Times I was alone with a novel in a window in a rainstorm. I'm glad we came here. Glad we found it. Saw it all. I've always been afraid to write my own stories. Afraid they'd end up nowhere and matter to no one. But I think that could be the next dream for me. Heighton, what if you can't go back? In stories, isn't that the rule? They can only visit it once? You know, I've been reading since I was small. Books by heroes and half-crazies. Fiction of all kind and quality. What I'm thinking now is... it's time I started putting life into my own words. Health, riposte, or vigor flow. Probably vigor flow. That's more reliable to get around, and Heighton's already a ranger. If they're close enough that riposte is happening, we're already screwed. We'll scout it out with this team while they're finishing up the pass. And then they can join them for securing the rest of the territories. More Throggy. I think this team of 3 can handle it. The best warrior, delete the mage, and a new recruit. They've got it. What was that guy's name we're supposed to keep an eye out for? Biter, I think. Biter. From what I know of the Force folk, they normally spread themselves over the landscape. They find each other when they want to be found. These aren't exactly normal times, though. His wife seemed concerned anyway. course she is. Old Biter seems distracted, starts spending more and more time out in the ruins watching the goats, or so he says. I'd be concerned too. Is that the story? Not entirely Control-Alt-Delete. Heighten is good, but he needs 2 sources of wood to be able to do his big burst. If he doesn't have that, it's okay as an armor shredder, but not very powerful. And we've been lucky enough to have that spawn twice in the face. Sometimes he wouldn't even come home at night. Lady seems at a loss. Sounded like they needed better communication, I said. How do you get people to tell you these things? Sit still for 5 minutes is all. People have all sorts of stuff twisted up inside them. Clouds grow like lichen over the sky. They pick their way through the building bones until a shout rings out from close by. Come on, come on! Up the hill, a man stands against a monument. His gaze darts between the sky, come on, and the shadows of approaching Morthragi. Get around him, quickly. First Thracian company rushes towards the monument. Let's try and not get the guy we're here to protect kill. +1 foe on turn 3 and a handful of enemies. Okay, so we have wood and... oh, that's a tree. So I have another instance of Control-Alt-Delete here real soon. So I get the big one taken care of. Let's drag him into the blast. You run for dear life to not get killed. Stand with our brothers. You get into the shadows. They're making this too easy for me, holy god. Not as much damage as that usually does, but that definitely opens up an opportunity for us. Also, Adderline actually has a defense value that isn't bad anymore, so, get to cover. And shooting for effect. Oh, he only gets 1 block. Oh, that's potentially oof. Not so good. But I do have a discus I can use. The discus... does that hit all of them? And it misses the first guy by 1.5 miles. Oh, this actually could be a problem. Well, I know you have ranged attack, so death to you. And Blarg gets deleted. His left leg destroyed, his spirit threadbare, Blarg offers up a desperate request to the battle gods. You can keep the leg, just help me get out of here. Sure enough, the shadows pull Blarghonk in, hiding him until the battle is over. You're not dead yet. There we go. That needed to happen earlier. And that was a lot of pain for Heighton, but thankfully our warrior is in place. And he is done. Look, losing a leg isn't too terrible. Spell Shard. Grants extra potency. Okay, so you're just gonna go the path of wands. The path of wands, indeed. After patching up the injured, Adeline turns to the man who is now rubbing his arms and staring at the ground. Biter? Do I know you? Your wife sends her regards. So what's the story? Watching the goats? The goats do like it here. Ma! They climb the ruins. But that's not... When the forest began to get more dangerous, I thought it might be time to finally use the storm well here. This? What is it? Surprised you haven't heard of it. This thing's been on family land forever. Han said it was Croyan. We had stories that this is going to sound crazy, but that it could give you power. So my family are abysmal storytellers, see? Terrible imaginations. So I thought maybe they're not just stories. Maybe I could, you know, protect the goats. And my wife, my newest, if I could get a hold of my power. My Nenwist, if I could get a hold of that power. It takes research, some old family recipes, and time. Lots of time to get a Stormwell to give up its secrets. I didn't want to tell Nenwist. Rather, she came up with a story of her own. Better than a story of a goat herd trying to wear a hat 2 sizes too big for him. It's a shame, though. I needed maybe one more good storm. The clouds look promising today, and I thought I could finish the process here before the monsters got here. No such luck. It was silly, now that I've seen what fighting really is. I'm not cut out for it. I'm glad I never told Nenwist. So now you're going to... go count my goats and go home? Yeah. Unless one of you wants it. It's possible. Make the beast pay for good next time. The sky's clearing now, but if you want to take me up on it, come back sometime. As for Biter Gaunts, Nenwist too. We'll feed you, put you up, give you otherworldly powers, make up for what happened here today. So, long story short, someone could get hit by the power of the storm here. Who wants to volunteer for power? Uncertain power. We'll set on potentially giving someone the blessing of the storm. Oh, right, Blarg has to walk off for a bit. Hi, Incursion. Incursion strength, Jesus. Spell threads and an igneous ring. A ring studded with a gem. I'll give the bonus damage to Heighten because that gets us up to 2. The Talisman of Chivalry. An ancient charm to hang about your waist. We'll give it to Cat. Welcome back, Heighton. Would you like to volunteer for the power of the storm? Basically, you play through campaigns and grow characters over many campaigns to build a legacy. The power of the storm rests within the hands of Heighton. Meanwhile, I will gather the heroes here in the meantime. Biter and Denwis welcomed Heighton and stuffed him full of bristleberry pie and goat cheese while they waited for the storm to roll in. Right, this is more like it. Denwis, get your boots. You stay. Rumble. Biter tinkered with the top of the storm well. Careful. Rumble. Wonderful, good sign, almost here. No one's amused at the rain. You call us when you're ready. So, what'd you give up? For? The whole heroing. You know, like your goats or your spouse, to name examples at random. Oh. Sounds silly, but I think about my garden and my old cat. I wonder if they wonder where I went. Old cats and tomato plants are both known for their dislike of change. There's another Heighton out there in a different time who maybe got some goats and a wife. Maybe he was happy. I'll never know his story. But this one is mine. Heighton's musings are sharply interrupted. Biter? Warmth. It's been a long flower to bloom, but it's quite pretty now, isn't it? The storm well fills with light, or water, or both. It swirls and spills over the sides. Should have asked this before, but am I going to have to fight or something? Probably not. What happens now, then? Well, that wasn't in the stories. The ancient voices of the Tempest aren't telling you? So, you can take a drink and transform your head, reach in and transform your arm, or step in and transform your leg. A sip, a hand, or a leg. What is the price you wish to pay? An arm. Heighton extends his arm into the cold water, and shock snaps through his shoulder. Feeling fades to static, then swells to power. You think that would have looked good on me? Might have made milking goats harder. So what is this new arm you just acquired? Storm-touched arm. Heighton's left arm crackles and thrums. You lost your artifact. Action. Jump Jolt. 9 damage, 4 range. Lightning surges from up to 2 foes, dealing half damage to the second. Stuns on stunt. Blarg is ready to return to the front. We can prepare the defenses while we're here. This is where they'll come through. Trunks are good cover. This is the best option I've seen. Ah well, you now have an arm that shoots out lightning without any price to be paid. So... it's not an awful trade. During an enemy incursion, each tiered defense will slow down the enemy and reduce their incursion size by 1. Defenses also grant buffs during the defense. How many days until they get here? 13 days. It will take 15 to get the job done. I mean, you're super powered. I don't think most people intrinsically mind having the super-powered lightning collar on hand. I think I'll cancel the extra health, because armor can be sundered. Well, all hands on deck. Morthagi have come. Glinting metal dulls as they scuttle from sun to shade, but their morbid geometry has always been easy to distinguish. How should the defenders respond? Adrelion's been good at doing the charge before. So angry shouting Singleton Warrior just messes up the field. Extra speed, extra courage. Oh, these defenses suck. Alright, so where is everybody? Archers can fire once every other turn. Oh, yeah, no, so we're not even gonna try it. It's just flat out not worth it. Oh, is that a double? Oops, that was a double move. Prepare the discs. Yeah, unfortunately we haven't been able to get you a better starting item, so to speak. Hey, the support archers did good work. I'll take it. Condense our defenses. Never mind. Heighten's powerful enough as a wizard nowadays that, he doesn't even need the backup. Definitely a long way from our early days of "and we die." Yeah, we don't want the frontline fighter to get gacked. You'll get your chance. They're coming in real close. Set up the trap. Well, we know which one. Oh, except I can't reach the back one. And Blarg fails to land the arrow. Oh, that's not very good. Throw down a trap. Well, Adderline, you are the vanguard. You had 80s to hit. You can't blame me for everything. Yeah, you stand in that firing line and you are super dead. Titan, feel free to show them why you are, feel free to show them why you're scary. Ah, he blocked, unfortunately. Can I interfuse with the stone? Yes, I can. We are then going to discus this target here. Alaktivo, throw out a trap. And then get him with a throwing axe. And Adderline's gonna do what he does best. Absolute murder. Unfortunately, he's not fully ready to initiate the murder, but the murder will happen. Oh, he's gonna need some backup. Alright, let's try this jump jolt. Yeah, that does its work alright. Throwing axe into shoot. Good shooting. And yes, he did lose a hand very early on in the campaign. It sucked, but it happened. There's not a lot one can really do about that. It's a very comfy game. The main pull of it is it tries to be a storyteller system. Try to stun? Unfortunately, no. If I actually... There's probably a smarter way of doing that I just failed. Ow! Heighton took a shit ton of damage. Oh god, it's moving past us. Well, the first thing we're doing is getting you out of the way so you don't get horror maimed. Alright, let's hold and wait. So that's the mages out of trouble. Stunned is nice. Hit them with the lightning damage. Hit them with the sneak attack. And then clonk. The diversity of their enemies is increasing, but we thankfully managed to hold the line. Blarghunk and Alatovo are now rivals. The shooters are now rivals, trying to outdo each other. The Witchstone. Let's just say he tried to get fancy with a gem, and it didn't work out for him at all. One fateful night, something about that rock makes me shiver. A tall black finger of stone angles out of the earth, points to a pale bloated moon. Its surface should shine, but the stone seems to eat all light. It looms dull and terrible. Witchstone, they call it. Dark and tall and thirsty. I've heard of these things, but only in childish stories. They said if you don't offer a joyous memory, it'll lay a curse on your back. Either we sacrifice a memory of self-worth. If we keep going, it'll be a Loctavo's curse instead. Well, do we believe in curses, gang? I'm thinking that Alatovo's already been beat to shit back. Like, so hard. So, sorry, Cat. Cat's recounting is not long. The recollection is perfect of the time they cared for a sick old man until the man passed on. And the truth of it floored me at first. A hammer blow to the heart. I'd have to feed him, bathe him, watch him die. I suppose I understood Barde better than most other people. That was his name, Brade. I stayed to the end. He smiled at me before he passed. Didn't need to say anything, because I already knew. Wait, what? What did I already know? The stone is black as a hole in existence. A prairie outpost. Kinda need more fabrics than anything else, so... Because again, no one wants to be a warrior archetype. Extra health or more dangerous variant? Let's keep it simple. Another incursion has taken place. I guess we are going to intercept the foe before it even gets there. They don't seem to know we're here. Let's make a plan. I think it's of some use. Create a distraction to split their forces and draw them out. Ah! They saw me! Help! -3 block, -3 dodge. Oh, that's not good. Oh god, that's... So, we're just less defensively oriented right now. Oh my god, look at how much health he has. Does he have a ranged attack? No, but he heals. Fire off a discus. I don't have an... Oh, No, I don't have enough wood for this, unfortunately. But I can hit them from range before they engage us properly. Thankfully, the stunt kicked in nicely. Free action, go. He killed a target, so that keeps him being in stealth. They're giving us plenty of fire to work with. Except he's all about that warding. So that was not the most useful use of our time. Leave him vulnerable. Go for the kill. Ow, armor. Thankfully, it was all armor that just got taken, but on the other hand... Oh, Jesus, that's a lot. And they dodge the lightning bolt, which is not terribly great. Thank God we have a crap ton of traps. Unfortunately, here comes the ranged firepower. Oh God. That is 5 shields, I think? Okay, so if they all shoulder to shoulder together, they give themselves bonuses. The axe is gone. Yeah, no, this is just... just us trying to hold the line and not die. Thank God for the dodge. Unfortunately, Adderlion's getting drilled to shit. And he nearly gets one-rounded. They all have ranged attacks, don't they? Yes, yes they do. Good hit for effect. And now Aloctavo is... yeah, that's not good. And he's not as tough as other people are. That doesn't do any actual intrinsic damage. That might just... nope. Oh boy. Thank God for cover. Ow, Heighton got torn open. And he's down for the count. However, he only takes a permanent 2 HP penalty for the rest of the campaign. Because I imagine he doesn't want to die here. So, yeah, he'll just fuck off. Another day, perhaps. I can be patient. Needless to say, being an angry murder warrior is very nice for these regards. No, we're actually about as well equipped as we can be for the situation at hand. And Blarg now doesn't have cover. That could be a bit of a problem. And Blarg just dies in this regard. That's an oof. Well, Cat made it to the first level. Soul splitting. When Cat takes damage, for each interfused object, 1 point is prevented and the object takes 2 instead. The Pauldron of Rhythm. The warrior kind of needs to get into the field. The air felt too thick to breathe for hours after the battle. Chopping wood was barely a distraction. Alatovo? You haven't said a thing since Blarg Honk. Can't believe he's gone. The weasel owed me money. Did you know that? And now if I bring it up after he's dead, I look like the ass. I'll just bring back the rest of this wood then. Blarg Honk fell in the battle at Arden Woods. I'm so sorry to see you go, friend. What is best? Oh, so if characters die, they can just be added to the legacy regardless. Let's bury him quietly near his family. Blarg Honk wanted it this way. Nah. Because he can always do... He can always try again with a better name for himself. Okay, so he actually can be in the process of... Well, that's hilarious. A new recruit becomes available the second... Oh, wait, but we can't recruit him yet. Yeah, because people require LP to gather, and that's dangerous as is. You know what? We should be able to assault with these 3 people. Even Adreliant, as wounded as he is, that just makes him stronger. To the front. Answer to austerity. Slosh. Splish, slish. An ancient and immense grove soars at the heart of the Arden Woods. Great sequoias shoulder up to the towering redwoods. Thick-grown cedars mob their knees. Wonder where it's going. What we'll find. Tracking it blindly, do you think it'll lead us to the Godlands? They spotted it that morning. The apparition is familiar to them only as a distant myth. Nearness now makes them believers. Just hope nothing comes out of his back end. Would be enormous. Heard the locals call him Lord Evergreen. They move into the flowing fog. Forward quietly, you two. The earth holds its breath. Dampness heavies their eyelids, darkens their hair. Smears of silver shine on trunks, roots, and stones. They stumble and feel a path over rocks and wrecks, chasing the giant through his noise-barren world. This will be completely opaque in a second. Oh, I think it's stopped? It has stopped. Think he's aware of us? Now it turns about, somehow finding space. High and mostly hidden in haze, its face must hang above them. With bending bark sounds, creaky hips, folding legs, it gently lowers itself, fitting its bulk to a track of treeless ground. Suddenly wish we brought gifts. They're caught in its eyeless gaze, and a silence that grows and twists, grotesquely long. It could crush them. That fact is certain as the soil. Stomachs harden, innards clench, muscles coil. Attempt to communicate, snatch a twig from its mane, then Alatovo gives away his heart? I don't know. It's the safest option, but also the one with risks that just... Also, hi, Satori. Do you volunteer for the task at hand? Because if you volunteer, I'll take it. To be fair, this is also very mythical. Then Alatovo gives away his heart. It comes to him in a rush of knowing. The way a long-faded memory sometimes surges into focus. Standing within the Forest Lord's foggy silence, Alatovo knows. Quick, but with the weight of a thing considered all of his life, the resolve sets in him. His whispered words barely move the mist, forcelessly yielded. I don't share much. I tend to keep what I have, and want more, but for you, I suddenly just want to give it all up. Why? Alatovo, you alright? You're getting pretty close to it. It's okay. The mist thickens around the mall, spirals tight as white spooling yarn. Wood smells and the tight tang of sap surround them. Then the white air fades. The giant raising on groaning legs, and commences its long march away. Alatovo, there's a... Yeah, what exactly... Oh, Oh, my voice! Alativo's voice resounds, newly rich, a warm swirl of meticulous wind to wrap the lonesome firs. You're surprised I struck a long bargain like that, I suppose. I do have my reasons. Let's go. Let's rid of this place of those bonelings. Then we can eat, drink, and gamble till morning. Calm quiet accompanies them worldward. For some reason, Alativo seems fine. Better than fine. Years won't touch him. I hear Mathagi. There's a fire spirit. So now you have this bitchin' cape. Well, Cat could do for a new wand, so... wasn't expecting you to be... wasn't expecting to be running around this much today. Enchant and make a tier 1 fire staff. Giant Dredge. A well-made staff imbued with the chaotic flaring spirit of fire. When stun successfully activates, it damages up to 3 nearby creatures. Also, her damage just goes up in general. I'll just name it Hope's Fury. And it gets field enchanted, too. Mistfall. Well, he just got a bitchin' new cape, and apparently he just got this new ability called Mistfall. Once per combat, Alativo swirls his cloak and becomes instantly hidden, disappearing into the gray plane in a cloud of cedar-smelling mist. I think Alativo's turning into the legend this time around. Oh god, there's a lot of heat coming in there. Lore Dump. Overload an enemy's brain with knowledge or Splinter Blast. Only range 2, unfortunately. Thank God for cover. Well, Cat can now fry somebody's brain. Or Splinter Blast and just hit them all and shred their armor. I'll take that one. That one's very useful right now. That's a kill. interfuse with the table, to then Splinter Blast. And shoot to kill. Also, Aloxavo hits level 3. Archery. After a range attack against him or any adjacent allies, Aloxavo counterattacks with a ranged attack of his own. Yeah, that just seems solid as hell. That or piercing shots. Piercing is actually, if you shoot, does that in turn break your stealth? Because you're more of a precision assassin type. I'm gonna go with the precision assassin type. Shield. Take 1 less damage from non-flanking attacks. Looks awesome. Adderlion, unfortunately, doesn't have a fucking hand. And Cat has full hands. So, salvage it. No, you're currently going back to recover. You took a nasty hit, but you were able to survive it. And as it turns out, you may just be the next person of burn it. Quickly burn it. I don't have the time to sit around and secure this and then get another person up there. Heartwood and split threads. We can now recruit a new member to the team. Who wishes to be the next one to join the front? Does anyone wish to join the front? Not a word from a single. Nah, well, I still need someone to, you know, join our numbers, so let us go with... You'll do. Rancha. Hello there, Blue Lion. How's it going, my dude? First Thracian Company has reached Earthswist. I've been waiting for this my whole life for this opportunity. Well, we haven't been around that long, but if you want, I could sign your, Huh? Listen, what if I told you that my mother was a renowned cowherd? Not because she was good with the cattle, but because she beat a bull god in combat and won her good fortune. And then Grandma! Legend is, she threatened a flood so severely that it turned on its tail before it reached Eastwest. Which is why the town continues to be known as for its unmatched magical artifact museum. I think I've heard of this story. The point is, my blood is the blood of exceptional people. It beats behind my eyes such that I can't barely sleep these days. And I've been searching for a chance, any chance, to prove I belong to this lineage. Let me join you. Of course, it would be an honor. Hey, 4:30 in the morning, still 4:30 in the morning. Also, thank you there, Glaive. Also, considering our last hunter just met an unfortunate end, I'll take a warrior. Which means... oh god. Them on their own is a very bad idea. They can prepare some defenses in the meantime. Keeps them busy while we bring our... And I can't cancel any of those, so the sommelier just got stronger. Oof. Thankfully, for the most part, it's things that are inconsequential to the campaign as a whole. A warrior. Thundering Challenge or Broad Swipes. Engage is a tanking action. Now I'll go for Broad Swipes because apparently she's using a Great Spear and that has reach. Gather the Electors. And then gather our heroes. And then another incursion's going down. This clearly will not result in the deaths of anyone. I should do Warhammer again sometime. That's a good time. The Greenshanks Populars. They are starting to rapidly grow in power. The purple roots are infestation. Places where the enemy has much sway. So let's get Ransha some... Okay, so it turns out we can craft things. Get her some armor. Oh, so she's stuck in that then. Welp. Defenders on hand. The Deepists? I flipped through that assuming it was Thragi, Mathragi, but no, it's the Deep! The Deep has come to try and kill us. Unfortunately, my mages are just in the wrong position to be where they are, so... They gotta get over to where they actually need to be. Oh, that's my own gal. Whoops. Oh, shit. Into the shadows. Right, I also need to check out what your pet does. Wanna see some wizardry shit? Be gone, I have no time for you. As Heighten just fries a fool. Oh god. Stunned for an instant kill. That just kills. And the beast is slain, thanks to the warriors just holding their ground firmly when they needed to. We shall steal fire and kill the chosen. Yeah, high-level characters are capable. We shall hold. Right, the father fungus was down south. Constrict. Throw down traps. My warriors are needed up front, but hopefully the mages can handle what they need down there. Our line, it's our favorite fucking line. Our line, it's a really good line. Oh, he's gonna just suicide himself, and I'm okay with that. And then you stunted hard, and Jesus! Okay, sure. Oh, there's two. Ow. Thankfully, these things don't seem to be very good at doing damage. They're just there to mess up your lines. Again, it looked worse than it did. At first, I thought it was just like a, oh god, here comes a massive charge line. Thankfully, did not seem to be the case. Yeah, it's not the flat 6 to 8 fucking damage that we're used to on us. Really? Alrighty. It was pinned, warrior kills, and we are alive. Adeline reaches level 5. This is the highest I've had a warrior ever get. Paladin. If Adeline ends his turn by moving, he will automatically enter Guardian. That seems hilarious. Let's do it. In either case, because the Fallen, or the deep ones aren't particularly nasty. So did I lose the armor, or... I'm already gonna get a shit ton of ingots anyway, so... don't need to worry about it. Meanwhile, the rest of the team can head on south. Yeah, it really is. Full movement and then stick right next to the shooter who tries to get away and dies for it. No, honestly, his curse is not seemingly happening. His curse was he lost his hand. Pet critter. You made friends with a critter. Neat. Let's see. Pet critter. Yep, nope. The intrinsic quality has no bonus to it. Unfortunately, you are starting to get older, which is reducing your capabilities. But it does make you more charismatic. Enduring aspects. Alive. Good to know that being dead is an aspect. To battle, brothers. What would you do, Adeline, if you found your heart racing at the thought of another? Someone you stood beside through danger, and then... Oh, well, each person's different. I'd try to learn what they'd like, what their feelings are, and I'd form a plan of some sort. Stop that mumbling, there's a sound. Hushed voices and careful footfalls approach the overgrown path. To cat's ears, even those muffled noises are perfectly loud. Come forward, strangers. If you're friendly, come forward slowly. Silence, perhaps a minute of it, is all the answer that emerges from the thick wall of brush. Then... Talwit, you dolt! We're not fooled by this. We can always offer money. Yes, mistress. Should I offer myself? Introduce us! We can hear your... Oh there! Oh. You look experienced, whatever you are. Bandits? Rogues? Not hounding for captives, I hope. Us? You think we're ruffians? Well... Oh, move it, you fool. Why do I let you talk to people? Sorry, mistress. Here, take my arm. A pair of travelers clambers free of the bracket. Their clothing fine, but a tad filthy. Hello, strangers. I'm Tawel, servant and apprentice to this prestigious and lovely woman who... Well, perhaps we shouldn't use your real name? That's Malma Swiftspin. Oops, he knows your name. And why wouldn't he? Malma the Dream Chanter, poet and peerless singer, impossible to turn away an ear when she's plucking strings, spinning yarns, deploying her famous vowels. Well, you don't seem like a threat. Come sit by the fire. We're not any kind of bad business. Adrelion. By the fire sounds grand. Adrelion, mistress. The small camp settles a little awkwardly. Introductions go round. Shortly thereafter, Locteville can't help himself. He bends Malma's ear. You just want to collect everything, every poem and song. Not for others, but for myself. But that's not your way. I grew a desire to share because... I was there when you sang Star Sailors and Bright Chuck. Flawless. Rumor that you intoned all of Old Wayne's saga in a day and a night, and no one dared chew a morsel. Yes, I remember those days. I try not to miss them. Oh, mistress, you don't need to say it. I do. Just that nothing lasts forever. Bad fever took my lofty registers from me, my volume. Performance is such a physical thing. Most forget that. I'm weak nowadays. I lean on him, my student, Towel there. Mistress. But I'd love to show that gift to you again, but it's gone now. Only a memory remains. Why not try a small song, even if it's quiet? Even if it's just a shadow of you, we'd like to hear it. Well, I could try. It's been a few years now. So, the songstress herself, or the apprentice? You know what? Let's try a song. Malma Swiftspin, the Dreamcatcher, puts her instrument from its case. A hum catches her throat, then ebbs, then rises again, spilling between the pitches, and stops. She slowly coughs. Don't strain yourself, mistress. I don't think I can manage it. It's alright, we got some beer, some bread, and soup. Mistress. The night passes before the fight at Greyhum. Laffrey passes quietly. Yeah, that's probably an XCOM'd. Oh well, doesn't seem to have any intrinsic bad effect. Oh wow, that's busy. And a leaf spirit. You're the only one who can catch it, Oh my god. We're not going in there. You're cloaked, so you're safe. But oh my god. That looks like very painful if we don't get that dealt with. The butler, thankfully, isn't too spooky. They're more of just targets for healing. Oh my god. Yeah, in either case, fuck that leaf spirit. We have a much bigger problem. If you catch the wood spirit, you gain equipment. The rubble. Because then we can shackle him, lock him into place, he's stuck, and he's taking up... no, he's not taking up the entire lane, but he's taking a good chunk of it. And Alatovo just lost his left leg. He doesn't need a leg to shoot. So I guess you can lose one thing a chapter and be fine. You basically get one immunity. And this is potentially really bad. We're trying. We are by the gods trying. Yeah, he got pretty badly murked, but because it's a new chapter, he's not intrinsically dead yet. Though Heighten's just dead. Adderline's being rapidly overwhelmed. cat just got murked. So she's bailing. Adeline could probably finish the... Nope. Yeah, nope. Through the power of scumbing, since I wasn't going to just professional this. So never mind. Let us pretend this magical thing didn't happen. Because I'm not on fucking Iron Man. Needless to say, I never tried to go for the spirit before, and there's a very good reason why we don't. Don't worry, this is me just doing this in my off hours. This isn't a full... Alright, you know what? You know what? Cool, yeah, we'll roll with that then. I am willing to accept this. When you kill, you cloak. As much as I'd like to get the Leaf Spirit, the amount of just murder death in the next room it's not possible. So, kick down the door, and now that we're actually in position to handle this shit, interfuse with a aspect of fire. That kills their ranged defender. Trap is in place. 2 traps are in place. He burns to death. He's trapped. He's got a crap ton of bonus health he's throwing around to a lot of people. Kill him, puts us into stealth. The problem is, you are just hard counter to mages right now. Drop a trap. Warrior Boy steps over here. Murders you. Doesn't get the finale kill here. But thankfully, all wizards going bonkers allows the situation to pan out. Ow. And the spirit is now gone. We're going to compulse this thing to move forward. Pins it. Anything I want to do right now. Lay down another trap so that the guy over there can't do much. Target dies. Now we step forward, interfuse here to steal the fires, run them through both, which does a lot of fire damage to both targets. Well, not as much as the second, unfortunately. Get here for the Inspire, shoot the target firmly. Yeah, this gets surprisingly tactical real quick when you're in a bad situation. And we have victory. And Heighten has reached level 4. Naturalist. So either more health, become a medic, or learn about the secrets of the trees and the plant growth. Hold on. Advanced interfusion abilities for trees and plant growth. Upon interfusing with a tree, enter the Gray Plane, which is Ranger Stealth. That's spicy. That's very spicy. So we're gonna go with Ranger Stealth, because not being in the line of fire is really fucking good. The Belt of Attunement. More wizardry shit for the wizard. Burn it quickly. She at least has some armor now. The Town's Fate, a mace. An individual strikes with their Town's Fate, knocking the foe to another tile and dealing additional damage based on the distance knocked back. Level 1 mace. Because defense is more important than attack in the current moment. I'll give her a backup mace for the time being. Adreline's been rocking it with that axe, and plus it has shredding, which is absolutely important. Let's try to go for the chapter completion. Scout it. Please no. The Gorgon deck is surprisingly getting big at this point. So let's hope we don't run into random encounter Gorgon. Kat and Rancha are now right. No one in this company gets along. At least we have the full team at this point. By my reckoning, it's camp o'clock. Where are we setting up tonight? That clearing looks more than sufficient. Curious. They are surrounded by green ectoplasmic butterfly-looking things. And then they're gone just as fast. Everybody saw that, right? Yes. Good or bad? Does it make it more or less concerning? I don't know, they seemed harmless. So, camp? After seeing that, you're... Wait, are you joking? I'm having trouble telling if Cat's joking. I can't believe they weren't joking. Fire's done. Aren't you going to sleep? I wanted to inspect the area, in case there was a chance of the green shapes returning. Sure, you'll scare them off real good. It's a forest spirit! My messengers do not lie. Mortals sleep within my wood. Is that bad? There is no good or bad, only law. And law states that that a mortal who sleeps in this place shall bear my mark. As they sleep within my realm, I may sleep within theirs. I knew something was off, I knew it, and... I won't flinch. Oh, hang on a minute. I'm not the one who's sleeping. Oh, so we can either mark Ransha for... We can give the mark to Ransha, or we can give it to Cat. I mean, Cat's already made one sacrifice before. But then again, do you really want to get marked by the tree spirits? By the force of, by the spirits of the land who might do weird shit? Well, that would happen to be Cat, and Cat does not seem to be present. You know what? Kind of going off of best guess, and if Cat was here, they'd probably be all like, hell yeah, tree spirit, comfy tree spirit with butterflies, that's awesome. Now, hang on a minute, I'm not the one who's sleeping. Any mortal who sleeps. If you follow the letter of your own law, you'll leave me be. Feel free to mark Cat, though. They're fast asleep. I've had it with being to be cautious when they won't bother. To be fair, they just became rivals, so Ransha's potentially screwing Cat is also fitting in the story. Oh, wow, it's actually going to... Huh. Next morning. But you were up. Did you see anything? What happened? I have absolutely no idea. Way to shun responsibility! Anyway, Cat now has green hair. And these things are not our campaign enemy. So what is the Sylvan spirit marked? -5 tenacity, but +5 retirement age. So yeah, she's now marked by Sylvan spirits. Wait, how did those catch... Wait, what? I won't question it. Right, because she stuns because things catch fire. Yup. To the front. Our master wizard's currently sitting in the back, but who cares? Open the door. That's a lot of dragons. Well, at least I can hit this one. Or not. Wow, he stunted hard. Okay. Save the spare axe. Oh, wait. He killed it hard enough that it split into two? Well, your primary color's red, you have the Thracian blue, so... yeah, I guess you're just Superman. So yeah, these creatures are capable of magic. Oof, he dodged. Target dead. I wonder if I can get more throwing axes, because these throwing axes are really good. Well, there's a shield for Rancha. Thrixol. Burn it. Because we're about to get an incursion not terribly long from now. So we're just here for the resources and to quickly secure the rest of the map, and then go for the win for this chapter. Deepests. Let's go. The twisting path takes him up to the high hills, and finally into the company of the local peaks. Breathe that in. Mountain air makes me remember things. Does it? First time I went anywhere by myself, there was this mountain path. Tough climb, but I reached this beautiful crystal pond. Of rainwater, I think. Went there whenever I wanted to be alone. Winter. The water was gone. Spring brought flowers. Summer blackberries. For 20 paces, the only sound to scrape of their feet is rough granite. Any idea which direction we're supposed to go? The way forks. One path leads higher, to the top of a precarious cliffside. The other path curves downwards under the shadow of the high rocks. So... wreckage down below, a cottage up high. I'd say let's go up high. Because, yeah. Cottage. Clifftop cottage. Bet they've got something hidden up there. Maybe. What if they do? Slender walking here. The path sticks narrow to the turnings of the mountain. They climb and cross along the wind-carved rock. I was always skeptical about travel accounts, flowery riders, but up high, you really can distinguish the faces of the land. Anyone else gassed? My legs are killing me. Here lies Alatovo, betrayed and murdered by the legs he so loved. What do you mean, he so loved? I just mean, sometimes you seem fond of your own legs. Weirdly fond. What are you... What? Shut up for a second, they're not likely to enjoy loudmouths. Hello? Anyone at home? This neatly piled cabin smells of sweet grass. Its lacquered logs look strong, well tended. A distant hawk speaks up. Besides wind and bird, there is only silence. Madelion stoops through. Is there any... Oh. Fancy morning. Would you like pork rust with your tea, or are you a coffee man? Griddle cakes aplenty. Aromas of sizzling pork rust. Hot oil and floral tea sing in the nose. These cabin walls enclose a cozy lived-in lair for one. Chairs and root stools around a rose table are space for a hungry company. Can always make griddle cakes aplenty. Those saying otherwise are spewing slander. But I'll spew some slander slugs. We'll have a... Oh, wait, sorry. Who are you? We were just passing by the... With no intention of intruding. Me? Who am I? They call me... Crackle. The Witch of the Mountain! Gleep. She throws a sack of flour over her shoulder. But I'm alright with... Garyvin Legrum, as I was born as. I'm a mischief maker mostly. I guess my hairdo says that I'm that clear enough. Anyway, mischief's not all I make. Famously, I also make wonderful golden brown griddle cakes. For those who solve my Down Digger puzzle. The Down Digger puzzle is about to commence. She's just a 100-year-old mystic. Oh, she's an enemy. And really fucking old at that, too. Okay. Yeet. Solve my puzzle! Alatovo just throws an axe and gets it clean center. You have solved the puzzle by sticking an axe where it don't shine! Yeah, that's how I solve 90% of things. Imagine that one. Tread to range 4. Scalding Rain. Probably should have thrown on the one who still has plenty to, you know, lose. Paladin activates. Ow. Is this all? There's definitely a lot more outside. Throw out a trap. And not a whole lot for my wizards to really use as magic. well, we're not dead, and he's getting very maimed very quickly. Unfortunately, Father Fungus is a caster. Oh, shit. Wrong person. Back inside the house you go. I wanted Titan to hit him with the lightning bolt as you ruined the shit out of his cover. But there is still more going onward. Ah, there's a big cow thing. That's not bad at all, honestly. And the field has far more that we can throw around as magic. To the front, brothers. Alativo gets ready to... And pinned. All that good trapping. All the good trapping. Bypass armor for magnificent effect. And the target is dead. Cab might actually hit level 3. She does not. Wolfheart Sash. I will give it to Alativo because he really needs the health. Because he's very likely to get gacked. Or he's the most likely to get gacked. Graven Legroom, Witch of the Mountain, drops back against her furniture. You alright? But she props back up. Oh, sorry, yeah, I want to give you a bit of an elongated victory thing. You got all the down digglers. Unscathed for the most part, though, aren't you? That feels anticlimactic. Your disregard for normal interaction is almost over-careful. What do we even accomplish? Why, you've earned to sample one of my mountain recipes, of course. How hungry are you? Choose carefully, for my waywardness. In my gross, olive-hearted way, I've designed that each delicious delectagram deliver a different delight. There's the griddle cakes. That gives us +4 retirement age for everybody. My tea and oats, which packs a lifelong kick in the seats, which is 0.3 speed for all party members. Or would you like the last of my pork rust for yourself, which is +2 HP. Retirement age. Keep the veterans around for longer. Speed is nice, but the bonus is so small. Health would be nice if it wasn't just for one person who already has a shit ton of it. So, retirement age. While they eat the stacks of griddle cakes, Garivin gives a brief account of how she ended up on the mountain. Persecuted, robbed, run out of 10 towns, she retreated to this high home where her eccentricities and frequent mischief would only bother those who blundered into our domain. And at that point, aren't we all fair game? Here I splice my spirit with the elemental presences of hill, rock, and tree. Here I never rest, for there are so many joys still left untried. And though I've slowed death, she never fully stops. Oh, death, you dauntless dancer of mist, you daring, you darling, you dream. She goes on for a while yet. They bid the Witch of the Mountain goodbye. They take a swift way down by her direction. Mountain air, huh? Clearly you can't get too much. Her dealings with the Witch of the Mountain don't go unmarked. The locals tell sour stories about the First Thracian Company and their deeds for years afterwards. Everyone present gets +4 retirement age, but -2 legacy points. That's pretty brutal, all things considered. Burn it quickly. The site is secure. No fancy gear, but we kind of need to get there, get the job done. We must assault Wyldermyth Dam. This is the final fight of the chapter. When the fight is over, the chapter will end. Make sure you are ready. Last fight of the stream. Let's go. They found Nanelle waiting at Wyldermyth Dam, just as she had promised. Surprisingly homely for a workshop of horrors. It's probably underneath. Stomp around a bit. Stomp, 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 stomp. Vulcan lives! Stomp, stomp. Thwonk. One doesn't search mortificers for years just to remain completely useless. The wide floor stone eventually yielded to Ranchea and Latovo's efforts, revealing dusty steps in the dark. Scrape. So you're still up for clearing it out? That was the plan. That's why I came all the way here and why I made this. It's a two-handed great axe. That is damn scary. But a lot can change in a long walk across the Yawndering Lands. My spine is in brambles, my knees are splinting into shards, my years remind me of the debts I owe them. And perhaps another fight isn't how I want this to end. Not yet. So I wanted to give this to you. You must be joking. One of you will take down more foes with it than I could at this point. I'll stay out here. I'm no surgeon, but I can tend to anyone who needs it. Take care of each other down there. I looked for books on mortificers for months and I hardly got anything. Your battle knowledge is about to be more useful anyway. The Clock Stopper. Just a free level 3 great axe. Unfortunately, Adrelion lost his other arm, so he can't use this properly. So instead, I guess our jobber's gonna get it. Given to the company as a gift, this axe repurposes old bits of Morthragi for the singular purpose of cutting down their fellows. It is an artifact weapon. I mean, I could give it to Cat, and I could give it to Aloktovo if he ever wants to get in close and just murder people with a giant great axe. I don't want to give it to the jobber who will never make real true use of it, so I guess between Cat and Aloktovo. Again, I could give it to Cat simply because she is somewhat spec'd for melee. She is kind of battle mage-ish. Aloktovo would actually make true use of it. And again, jobber is jobber. I don't want to give this nice thing to. No, wait, because if I give him the dagger, then he loses his throwing axes. So you know what? Cat gets a nice fuck-off axe. Despite the fact she's not a warrior. A stunt is a crit. Suddenly, a structure hums to life and begins to spew a skull-splitting fog across the room. Somebody destroy that thing! Stop the toxic smoke. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god. We have to go fast. So my usual defensive tactics aren't going to work out here. Unfortunately, he just had way too much cover. Barrage the target. Figured that was a way forward. Yeah, this will get us killed quickly. Oh, it's just not viable to stay around unless we go quick. Thankfully, plenty of materials for my mages to use to ruin somebody's day. Thankfully, the outflanker is not going to trouble us anymore. Yeah, no, this is particularly deadly because quite a few of my members have been maimed over the course of the adventure and lost permanent health as a result of it. I did not need that shit right now. Flit around. That should count as an enemy, so that should cloak him. Okay, that's taken care of. Breathing certainly makes things easier. Blood Rage. Just Blood Rage has been saving our ass super hard. Oh god, Cat has no word save. Like, whatsoever. And Ransha has also lost her right arm. So no shield for her or the two-handed thing. Alativo loses another 2 health for the rest of the game. So he's just been able to avoid maiming twice now. But needless to say, that was not ideal. It's cover. To be fair, it's only for the purposes of that. Oh. That's not good. It's only for the purposes of the singular campaign. Once you've had a chance to, you know, forge your legacy and not be, you know, hurty, you will have a chance to just, you'll have the ability to get back more max health up to an acceptable level. Oh, he can make more sommeliers. That's unacceptable. So we have no choice but to push in. Paladin to keep you locked down. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I need to get ahead on that damage. Which means it's time for some unfortunate risks. Especially unfortunate when, the warrior archetype... Actually, okay, no, I've got some ability to be okay here. Give it some range. Hit them with the thunderbolts. He has full word save, so there's no stopping his ass. So he can't hurt us, but he's spawning more minions. Nice stunt. Going for the kill. No, 2 of them died because range attackers are fun. Ransha. The Tiger Shard Cloak. Why would I ever want to replace the Forest Lord's Cloak? Could give it to the Wizard, but he doesn't really need the accuracy. I'll give it to the Warrior because he's up close and needs to not, you know, get fucked up. But a Cloak for the Warrior. He's looking very warrior-like now. Two reaction strikes around would be nice if she had something to build into that with. Or strip armor. I'm gonna go with strip armor because they're starting to fortify really hard. No, you know what? No way, but she has no arms, so yeah, she's gotta go heavier on the aggression. Cat. We'll go for long reach. longer range is absolutely powerful. And considering that her natural affinity of what kind of mage she is doesn't exactly play nicely with range, that's gonna help. Oof. That Rancha appears to have quite the internal monologue. How did things shake out? They've been disassembled. That's a polite way of putting it. We'll melt down what we can. So you pulled it off then. Good, we can rest a bit. What do you mean, a bit? We destroyed their source, didn't we? Nothing's crawling out of there again. This workshop was not the only one ever in operation, and the Morthagi's ability to lie dormant and bide their time is one of their greatest strengths. I hope I'm wrong, but in case I'm not, and in case I'm not around to help next time... Not around? It's a thing you have to consider when you reach my age. In case I'm not, keep your wits about you. 11 years of peace. We at least took out some of their cards, but not as much as I would have liked. Still, they took out the stronger Sommelier and Spetnik, so those are nice. During the years of peace, it was true. This cheese is incredible. Adeline was visited by a man cloaked in ivy. The spirit laid out 3 futures for Adeline to pick from. After much negotiation, one was picked. Cad noticed that at the school of Brightchuck had fallen into disrepair during all the conflict. They passed to somewhere to help rebuilding it. Alatava went back to Calder Weaver Works to apprentice for a year. The iridescent thread he helped ushered in a new era of fashion. Alatava finally translated The Mist Within, one scholar's quest to explain the origins of Grey Plane. Unfortunately, either Alatava wasn't quite brilliant enough to understand it, or was utter raving nonsense. I enjoyed spending time with the researchers of the Greyham Laffery. Their dedication to improving the Yondering Lands was an inspiration. Kat's daughter has reached adventuring... What the fuck? The what? There are 3 guys, a girl, and it's the person who's not into men in the first place who got the kid. Nice, okay, sure. Guess we'll find that shit out. And it's a hunter, too. So, we have Foxflight, Ambush, and Thorough Shot. Jesus, Ambush is really good. I think we'll go with Foxflight for initial survival. No, actually, no, Ambush. That's potentially deadly. Maybe. Cat's arm would... Sylvan arm right. Weatherbolt. Cat sends a chaotic bolt of withering energy that leaps among 3 enemies, doubling in damage for each target it hits. She wouldn't be allowed her staff anymore, but on the other hand, she's now capable of firing Forest Doom bolts at people. She also wouldn't be allowed to use her Great Axe anymore. On the other hand, that's really fucking powerful. I don't think Cat would take to that. So I'll go with a no. Meanwhile, Alaptavo can have his leg turn into crystal, which makes you slightly slower but gives you more solid footing. Plus, a leg that made of gem cannot be cut off. So I'm assuming that's a yes, give me the fancy leg. Transformation. Storm Gaze. Static Shock. Literally, it just gives him blue. It just makes your hair slightly more blue. Or your face more blue. Passive. Static Shock. 2 true damage. Incoming melee damage has a 30% chance to deal true damage to the attacker. I don't see how that's any kind of bad or messes up with him at all. So yeah, just embrace the power of the storm more. So let's see. Trade out dodge for block and melee accuracy. Extra stunt chance. Yeah, no, that's on the to-do list. As a oops, I'm sorry about the fact that you've had to use your use a spoon the entire. Well, let's get armor up first. Ghost Wrap. For the purposes of avenging yourself on well, let's see. That's speed and dodge. Let's go with this. For the purposes of avenging yourself on a body, the intricately crafted and thoughtful assembled leather plates, pads, studs, and double-layered sections is a lost art in the most peaceful parts of the world, sometimes called assassin's garb. Well, actually, what do you want to name your armor? Oh god, the spear turned into a... Yeah, because I'm closing up shop for the day. Yeah, I don't need much for that, so... Actually, I should be able to see your character sheet. Nah, it just... I'm gonna guess they now... They just flat out allow adoption. At least I'm assuming as such. Also, Adreline getting old. He's starting to gray. I mean, that also works. Virgin Mary stories. Oh, she also starts off with a better bow. Nice. Okay, so first things first. Pull out the super wand. Thunder's Calling. That just gets her some generally dodgy clothes. Get Alatovo some better crit clothes. Sunday's best. Need more hides to make better fire staff. There is indeed multiplayer. Yeah, hides are what I'm really lacking in right now. Good for getting clothes in the first place, but now that I have plenty, I don't need, yeah. Got plenty of ingots, though, which means I can now make Adrelion the absolute lord of fucking murder. Hey, Adrelion. What do you want to name your murder axe? Yeah, because I think that's the last good change we can make here. Dagger and a bow for you with some armor. As in my company or as in myself? Ian Andrew will do quite fine in that regard. Cherry works. I was about to call it blood-soaked vengeance, but... Cherry. That'd be Ianaandru. I know I went through that fast, so I can repeat. That's sad I can't get a better... Throwing knives are... Oh, if flanking. So not much intrinsic benefit. Yeah, no. We've got some kitted out warriors. Well, some kitted out people. Extra A next to the... after the N, so I-A-N-A-A-N. But that's actually very correct. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, that just makes you look like you're in some weird power suit. And while this looks well, the most cool aesthetically... Yeah, let's not. That just looks like the same, but... Either case, plenty of ingots. Kind of wish I could rotate around resources. Need to have hides for the future. Then yeah, I think that's all the gearing up we can do as of the current time. More than happy to be a warrior. Wait, why can you do that, but you can do... Oh, because discounted for being in, I guess, same tier. Look at these things. They're beautiful in their own way, but they're not people. They were never meant to be. And you think you can stick your soul into one, and whatever comes out the other end will still be you. What's the alternative? Death? If it comes to that, yes. Because having some abomination follow me around, insisting it was you for eternity, that's worse torture than any honest loss. Honest? You're being selfish. You can't see beyond your own conception of what a person is. This could usher in a new era of humanity, and it wouldn't be humanity. I'll change your mind, but I shouldn't have to. But apparently because I care about you for whatever reason I can't remember at the moment. Satan, where are you going? Come back. I just want to know, just by coming here, you've put your land at risk. The Morthagi erupt when they catch wind of any of us. Well then, I won't waste your time. Just ask directly. Can you make me into one of you? I've built most of a body based on my studies of your late friend, but I need your help to finish the job. I was a skilled metal worker and was a decent fighter in my younger days as well. And I know I can be an asset to you and your people. No one has called us people in a long time. Are you certain? It is not a safeguard against death. You've seen that firsthand. I don't need a safeguard. I just need a way to halt my own decay. How old when you became enduring? As old as me? No. Then you don't know what it's like. Nobody does until they get here. You grow up thinking your elders were just like complaining about... you grow up thinking your elders were just like complaining about their aches and weariness. You think they like sitting around in the same chair day after day watching clouds pass. You don't realize that they do it because anything more has become impossible. I don't want to reach that point if there's a better way. A better way. Then you have understood where others have not. It feels good to have someone understand. Come with me. We'll make our best effort. A reasonable amount of time later. I've been talking with the carpenter from Brightchuck. They're getting overwhelmed with people driven out of the surrounding regions by the Morthagi. First company needs to help. I assume you don't mean helping them build houses. I wish. Wouldn't that be nice? The shadows deepen. So the land expands even further. All regions have been fortified. Oh, wow, it actually split up the areas. Alright. Well, I suppose before... Suppose before we wrap up for the day, let's overlook everybody. Cat, with 46 years old, got touched by the Sylvans. And undoubtedly will time and maiming... she will eventually become one. Still got a long way to go. Unfortunately, getting older means you recover slower, as it turns out. She retires at age 77, so she's still got at least another chapter or two to stay around. Reaching middle age, she is... maintained being a goofball. Doing quite alright. Oh, actually, it even archives your weapons? All your stuff? Huh. Let me check something. Heighten. You've been gifted with Storm's Gaze, as, yeah, it just looks like you have a massive headache all the time. But you are blessed with a thunderous arm, who found the library. Oh, it even tracks kills. Wow, okay, that's new. In either regard, You found the Library of Light, and you have gained the power of the Stormwell. Doing quite alright. Age 50, with a retirement age of 82, you are quite capable of continuing on for a very long time. Oh, +4 from history. Interesting. I wonder if that's a permanent bonus to just keep eating the cookies. Huh. Alatovo, being slowly corrupted by the gem as he's willingly given his eye. However, turns out the gem eye gives you a stun chance, so you're just this crit monster. Crystalline, shine on, you crazy diamond. Oh wow, it's recorded a lot more of Alatovo's stuff. Swipe the egg of a crag eagle from the towering nest. The bird would hatch and grow into be a wild half-ally, bringing treasures sometimes from distant lands. Eventually it stopped returning. Blessed with the voice of the forest land, Alatovo's speech is enchantingly songful, resonant, reminding those who hear of it of fresh pine, deep roots, and pleasant wind. Oh, actually, no. You have -10 to your retirement age, so you're going to retire real soon. Alatovo owes ultimate allegiance to the Lord of Evergreen and the furs of the land. The years no longer seem to touch him. One day he shall go help maintain the forest. So you actually get old faster than other people, and this will probably... No, wait, so retirement age is... You basically have one more chapter in you after this one. So, unfortunate as it is, fealty to the Forest Lord, you found your path in life. Actually, that is a fair point, like, double-checking that. No, I don't think he gets older. Still, I think for the most part, I think just how wacky your adventure has been and whatnot, you're probably gonna make it to... I'd say no one's gonna argue you being one of the tiered heroes out of this adventure. And then we have Adrelion. Unfortunately, yeah, no, just not a whole lot of history to him yet. Wait, yeah, that's a quest hook, and yet that's all it did. Kinda sucks that it seems unequal in what it describes and what it doesn't describe. Well, to be fair, you've also pulled in your own work. You got people to the point where they could do all these things. Oh, I guess warriors retire earlier. Oh well. So you've also got you'll be roughly retiring at the same time as Alatovo, provided years of peace don't screw people over. What's Cat's history look like? In order to relinquish that their friends may safely pass to Rumenland, Cat relinquished a memory of their proudest moment to the Witchstone there and lost it forever. Yikes. That's, not good. Give me a sword and board or a spear. More than happy to take it. Oh. Frying pan. Actually, no, give me the pickaxe. A miner's tradition, true and true. Also, Ranja happens to be here. In either case, I'll be packing up the house for right now. You know what, I'll kick it down. Wyldermyth has treated me very well today, and I do appreciate everyone for coming on down here. If Wyldermyth is legit, and seems to be, I don't mind doing more after this, after some other series end. So I'll kick it down to someone else who may be doing Wyldermyth. Ah, no one else is here. Huh. Alright then. Well, at the very least, we want to finish up this story. We still have very much a stream to go about this. And there are many of other stories to follow suit. And I've got a buddy of mine who's going on right now, so I'll throw a kick down over to him. Everyone likes RimWorld, right? Well then, Crusaders, prepare for the raid. Thanks for coming on down, and I hope everyone had a good time. This was a nice, comfy day. Boy.